Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matching Hall. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
Hi, I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, everybody, what's happening? You got both Brian and Bobby in the booth right now, so now you can confuse us both.
I was just saying, you can call me Bobby, you can call him Brian.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And what do we got going on here? I want to update the score. This is on the winner side.
4.
Everybody,
You just had it on the live scores page. I think it was Thomas Natal.
Yep, Thomas Talley and
Daniel Ward.
Yep.
Get the caps lock on.
I always do that. It's so weird. I don't know why I do it every time.
He doesn't like it when people call him Tom. Put in Thomas.
Really?
Oh, he told me that specifically.
I'm going to start calling Tom then. Sorry, Tom. My buddy. All right, and he is a 494. And this is kind of weird the way they're doing the handicaps, because they're going strictly by APA.
Well, it's supposed to be strictly by APA, but when I asked to enter last night, I said, well, if I come by, what would I be? He's like, what is your Fargo? Because my APA is 5 still from 2000.
Yeah.
But my Fargo is 494. He's like, you're 7.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, totally. Why do you think I didn't get out of bed this morning?
All right, so this is Daniel. He needs
They're doing
6. And Thomas needs 4. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Thomas there, even though Dan's winning right now, 42. I got 4-2. 3-2.
All right. Hang on. I was gonna say you misspelled Thomas's name.
Oh, of course I did. I forgot the H. That's why I misspelled the shark stream. It's Shart stream.
Shart stream. I did see that. It did make me giggle.
They barbecued me a little on that one, but that's okay. All publicity is good publicity. That's what I say.
Welcome to the Shart stream.
So this is Dan board shooting right now. He's been playing really good of late. And these guys are both on the winner's side. You can go to Digital Pool, check it out. And look at
We'll set
some updates.
Put the link in the comment section for you.
Katina.
Katina's always there. Like on the
her family's playing today. I think
James and Logan are both
I
here.
think Logan's on table 1 actually, so maybe able to sneak a little bit over a peek and watch a little bit of his match as well. Sure, she'll appreciate that. And everybody wants to watch Logan. He's a good young rising star.
I took all his money last night in Pill Pool. It's all good.
Oh, big miss right there.
Sean says he wishes he was here. You know what? I'm looking forward to your tournament on the 1st. I'm going to rob that sucker. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Katina got a hoodie. Absolutely. Perfect. Good stuff. Good stuff. All that stuff we gave away when Derby City. Pretty cool.
So what's the deal with the expo? So you got a booth within the box and there's going to be a table that's nearby?
Yeah, no, not in our box. So I have my own booth we're partners with in the box.
Yeah.
But I have my own pool table. We're going to be streaming matches. We're going to have swag. And if you become a subscriber, then you're going to get entered into this raffle with like a lot of cool stuff, like probably $250 worth of swag.
Oh, cool.
And if you become a member, I'm sorry, if you become a subscriber, you're going to qualify for like a $75 swag draw.
Oh, nice.
So, and we might do 2 of them. We'll see how it goes. But if you do show up and say hello and you're already a member, you'll still get your name entered into the drawing.
Excellent.
So pretty cool stuff.
That is neat. So you got who's coming down? Lucas, Ashley,
and Jonas. So all our
Jonas is going to be here.
All our pros are going to be there playing a rack.
Ah, cool. I miss that kid, man. He hasn't been here in a while.
Nope. And he's going to be here, and then it's going to be a lot of fun because again, you guys get to play him for nothing, hang out, and it's good stuff. Everybody's going to know more about the Shark Streak, that's for sure. The big event. Oh, it's such a huge event.
This is the first Matchroom event you've ever had, right?
The WNT, yeah, absolutely.
Or WNT, yeah.
Yeah, first pro event we ever had, besides the Joss tournament. And
yeah, we've had multiple Josses, but
they draw like 3, 4, 5 pros.
Yeah,
nothing like this.
Yeah, I mean, Sosi shows up. There's a bunch of the locals show up, but this is going to attract a lot of WNT Moscone seekers.
Yes,
because it is a ranked event, right?
It really is. Every point dollar you earn is another point towards Moscone.
Absolutely.
It's guaranteed victories.
That's the comment that I see all the time. Sean Barrett's hit it right on the nose. Do you have to tighten all the pockets?
Yes.
Yes. So we're going to tighten the pockets a little bit.
A little bit.
You got to get all new rubbers cut. Or do you just shim them?
Yeah, you shim them just a little bit. So we're just going to shim up the corners a little bit, make it a little tighter. You know, of course, we already have 8 and 4 already tight.
That'll make it interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun and exciting.
Of course, all new Aramith Cloth coming in weeks beforehand. Gonna have them all recovered.
That's Austin driving in Litchfield.
Oh man,
I told him.
Sean, they're supposed to be somewhere in the vicinity of Table 4's pockets.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 4.5 inches.
4 is 4.5. And so
the criteria is 4 to 4.5. They suggest you do 4, But 4.5 is where you need to be.
4 would make everybody down here in the leagues just want to blow their brains out.
Make every player in the world.
But I would seriously. I think table 4 is my favorite table in the house. It's the right size pocket. So if we go that size, that would be awesome.
Yeah, they're not going to be as tight as 4 because I think 4 is a little tighter actually. Like 4 3/8, right? That's a little shorter than 5.
It's a smidge under 4.5, but they're still.
Oh, look at this shot!
Very playable. Oh, he's going to take the shortcut, and he slapped it.
Dude.
And he crapped the 9 anyway.
Crazy.
Sorry, the proper term for commentary is fluked the 9.
Fluked the 9 ball. All right, going for the 2-9. Nice position.
One of the guys I want to just I feel like I should buy him a belt.
Buy him a boat?
A belt.
Oh, a belt? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Crack his whack, y'all, I guess is the Whitney Houston phrase. I mean, he's gunning them, but I want him to pull up his pants.
Right here. Here's the cool thing, though. If we tighten the tables up, if they are too much of a distraction for our players and we don't like them, I can have them come out and take out the shims. It's not a major deal. We don't have to redo the tables. So it's not that bad of a deal.
You can modify them back.
Yeah, he must be listening to you. All right, he's going for a 6-9 here, guys. This is the put a hill.
He smacked that one too.
Yep.
He literally shipped the 9, which is fine on Wild 9, but this is not Wild 9, apparently.
All right, we just got notice. Lucas and Dave might be playing the championship match tomorrow at 7.
Dave Gavrish?
Yeah. Gonna confirm we got nothing going on tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. Should be a perfect day to play the list match. Be a lot of fun.
But they're gonna do that tomorrow. So we're gonna have 2 championship matches on Sunday.
Oh, we got another one?
Yeah, Pat Gaudio is challenging Kimbo Singleton for the semi-pro list. 3:30. I told him I'd be here at 3 o'clock to make sure that we can stream that one as well. Pat's taking his 5th run at the title.
Wow. Let's just keep kicking him down.
Right back.
Let's kick Kimbo off. He's not that good, but he's obviously a champion for a while. He's been winning. We might have to push him up.
I have to push him up to the pro list, huh?
Might have to push him up. A great match coming up on table 3 too. Just started Jeremy Cranes versus Gregory Perez. That's going to be, I think they're both on the winner side as well. That's going to be a good match. Tough shot here. Oh, we hit it nicely.
He hit it firm.
Yeah, makeable.
I don't
This
think
is it. This is to advance. Got it. Great shot. All right. Can we go to table 3 or no?
Yeah, I gotta go to the PTZ page.
Here we go. This is Jeremy Cranes. Oh no, they're on table 2.
Oh, 2?
I don't. I think it's. I thought I read 3, but maybe I didn't. I was reading match 2. That's what I was reading. Not table.
Want to add the scoreboard? We can do that. That's table 4 scoreboard.
Yeah.
But right now it's table 2 is Greg has 0, Jeremy has 1.
Jeremy down.
Actually be able to get the reverse on this one too.
Oh, I like that one. That's nice. Yeah, I think we gotta take care of that camera. There's something wrong with that camera. This doesn't look right.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that one.
Take it down and send it back. Order another one because this looks so much nicer. This is older. It's the one we got rid of.
Yeah,
and changed it. Take the way that one looks now. Tough shot here in the 6th, Brian. Ina says, good matches coming up. How you feeling, honey? She just had some surgery on her neck, for her back, I believe, or for her neck. I'm not sure about.
Oh yeah, speedy recovery. I saw that on the Facebooks.
Yeah.
Glad everything went well.
Greg's got to get positioned to get stuck behind that stripe ball. That's the key. Spot or go forward. What a stroke. Oh, he got shafted a little bit.
Yeah,
He banged into the 9. Just
9 came into the party.
Might be able to make this off the 8 ball.
Oh, that's
Well,
that's a straight pool shot right there. That's not a 9-ball shot.
Can't wait to play pool. We can't wait to have you back at the pool hall, Gina.
Michigan Mike's in the commentary.
Oh, what's up, Michigan Mike?
I taught him how to use the comment section. Now all of a sudden he's a chatterbox over here.
Changed his name to Michigan Mike. That
Yeah, he
wasn't his
totally
name
did.
before.
No, not at all.
That's awesome. He's always going for a jump shot here. Oh, what a nice shot. Just missed a little bit. Jeremy pretty straight in here for a quick drawback. I think Michigan Mike had a good time when he came here.
Oh, he definitely did. I had a blast with Mike. We went down and got some New Haven pizza, hung out, shot some pool.
Yep.
Good times. I think he had a good trip. I mean, he came down to 4 days.
Absolutely.
And he saw everybody. Absolutely.
Anybody out there, next time we have an event, ask Michigan Mike if it's worth the trip.
Yeah, exactly.
Saw this ball here. I'm going to pull it off the rail. That's the key on the 7. He did, but he made it. Got some good matches coming up. Al Longley, Brandon McCall, Tom Shine, John King.
Oh, they're on table 4. You want to see Big Dog and John King?
I think this will be we'll go to the draft one.
Right.
Yeah, I think this is you're not gonna see too many misses on this. These two might be favored in the match, win the tournament, I believe. Greg's playing so good, and Jeremy just won a big tournament this weekend in New York, or last weekend in New York. It's gonna be good playing. But yeah, we'll join. We're also gonna watch maybe Danielle. It's her birthday today, and she's playing Ackerman. AJ.
She played AJ.
Yep.
Go Danielle, kick his butt.
Yep, that's the goal, right? Jeremy's up 2-0. What score is up? We can do that, right?
Yeah, we can put up table 4 scoreboard.
Where do you do that? Right here?
Yeah. Okay.
You do it again?
You left the T in there.
Erase the 6, everybody. I think Greg's Fargo is a little lower than what it should be. I don't think he plays in that many Fargo events.
Does seem to be the case with a lot of the Connecticut players. Hoping to enter a few more tournaments myself to see where my Fargo finally levels out. Let's Jeremy has 2, Greg has 0. Good. Looks right to me.
I'll get back to the 3.
Oh.
Careful not to load up the 9 here.
interesting decision. Going all the way up the table. Here you just set up an easy cut shot. Worked.
Bad, not bad.
A lot of traffic here. I mean, getting around this 8 and 6 ball to get a clean shot at the 5, that's going to be the tough part.
Yeah.
Or off the 5.
Going to run into the 8 ball here. It's going to make it more of a mess.
Yeah, I was to say that 8 ball was going to cause a problem no matter what. Now he's really in tough shape.
What I got to do if he gets the ball in here, play a safe or stick him again?
Oh, I would definitely go for 3 fouls. I can kick it off the rail with left.
That's the plan. Got it.
You got away with it.
Hey, Katina, if you can, if you're still listening, take a picture of you in the Shark Stream shirt or the Yale Billiards shirt. I'd love to post it just to let people know that you got. Oh, nice shot by Greg. Gonna sauce this one to get back to the 7 though. Does good shot.
I would say that was just a straight punch shot.
Yep. About the power, that's all. Stopping right there. Draw back. I want to draw back that much.
I don't like the draw on that one. I think I actually would have followed so I could basically, if you landed here, then it's natural position. The cue ball just flows. But he seems to be making it work.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Followed us in, which is, he shouldn't do that. Yep, there it is. Greg Perez, 2-1. Again, if you guys want to go to the tournament, you can click on the link that Brian shared in the stream and his digital poll. I think we're down to like 24 left. But how about this, Brian?
I don't recognize any of those guys. Can you tell me who they are?
House Verner, Jason Shaw, Georgie, which a lot of people may not know. And of course, Simonis Cloth.
We see Georgie every time we fire up the stream.
Yeah. And he's got a at the international, he's got a 3-rail kick shot that's got 25,000 likes. 25,000 likes. It's our biggest video we've ever had.
That's awesome.
That's crazy. It was a crazy shot. Like, he leaves himself the 3 ball here, and he got to kick it. He goes 1, 2, 3, and he hits it full.
And just brains it.
Yeah, it was nuts. Even the referee had made a little like, wow, that's how exciting it was.
When the referee goes all fanboy on you, then you know you did something right.
Absolutely. I even interviewed the referee after and talked about it. He goes, yeah, I mean, that shot was just so amazing. And I just, I got excited for him. Good shot. You guys know you play pole, when you make those great shots, it feels fantastic. Okay, dry break. So Jeremy has a clean shot of the run out here, wide open.
Gonna go crosshand?
Wait, the last one was crosshand, I think.
Oh, the last one.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Normally, I thought, yeah.
Looking at the glove.
The glove, yeah.
Whoa. Give it right back to Greg. And those stretching shots are not easy when you're over the table. Nice angle to come straight back to the 4. 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6. 4 to the 5 might be the biggest task.
That was a really tough shot. That's one of my least favorite shots when I'm on the table.
Long cuts.
Well, no, long cuts don't bother me. It's that 30 to 40 degree angle.
Yep.
For some reason, that just doesn't compute with me. I'd rather do a 90 degree angle than a 40. I don't know why. It's like a spot shot. It's like, it seems like it should be easy, but then as soon as you get there,
I get you.
It's just hard to compute. Got right through the window there.
Yep. Hope get back for the 6. 7 actually might be a little bit.
The 7's going to be the big ball. Just because of where that 9's sitting. I'd actually think the position here for the 7 ball is on this side, on the short side. I would rather try to land anywhere in here than try to land in this little strip. This seems like a bigger target to me.
Grace point, if he can get it from up there, that's the way to go. If he can, gotta be, yeah, he's gotta, like you said, he's gotta hit it good. And you gotta make the shot too.
But you got to make the 6. That's fine. I'm still thinking high left and come back to the top corner here. I think this is where you want to be. But even that has its perils because you could try to get close to the pocket or you can find yourself in the pocket. I think Jeremy agreed with me. Didn't quite get the left he wanted though. Oh man, he just made this a big pile of nothing. Brutal.
If he doesn't hit this, it actually might help him. If he hits this,
I would actually just give up ball in hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He breaks it up. Now, if he ties this up where the 7's on the 7, yeah. So Brad just gives it. If he might be able to make the 7-9. If he can't make the 7-9, he can get back to Jeremy. And Jeremy's going to be on 2. That's exactly what he does. That's a great move. So, yeah, you give it back, and then you're going to be on 2.
Or you wish you could just actually put the cue ball on the rail. Yeah, but
okay, so he makes it so at least he can hit it, so he's not on 3. But Greg's going to try to save him again, and he's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 9 and just roll that 7 ball very so slightly. Doesn't want it to pounce up past the 9. Oh,
he clobbered it.
Yeah, maybe not.
Javier, we're looking at table 2 right now.
Pretty simple shot. You make it, you got position. Just don't clobber it.
Oh, Brian's saying there's no 3 foul roll today.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's why he did that.
That makes more sense.
A little too hard. Nice shot though, but still a little too hard.
It was a nice shot on the 7, but I could have hit it about half that speed and been in a good position.
Pocket speed, he had natural position. Another gusto there. Greg a bank shot.
Oh, me, I cut this all day. I'd rather cut this and go around the world than try to bank this one. Danielle elected to say no to that one rule.
Nice.
Well, it's Danielle's day. She can do what she wants.
That's what I'm saying.
It's my party. I can cry if I want to. No 3 foul.
Gotta like the cut here. I like you do the bank and then you just draw it to here. If you miss, you're not going to leave any shot. If you miss this, you're 90% chance going to sell out.
That's exactly the shot I would have played.
When you get there, it looks like he's going to be pretty nice.
Like, cut shot, 4 rails, perfect position.
Yeah. How about this? Oh, we just missed it. That's how long it rolled. It went through the whole, or it's a replay.
The whole replay.
Yeah. Wow. Great shot. All right, so break 2-1 now, right?
I think it's 2-2 now.
2-2. It's like that again. I told you it's going to be a good match, guys. Going to see a lot of good shots, some smart play. That ladies playoff, APA playoff starting today as well. That was a good shot, Brian, for sure. Pro shot. That's right. So well played, well executed for sure. Danielle is still nothing. And Bobby Candela versus Bobby Stevens, 3-3. And it's a 5-6 race.
0-0.
Alan Longley's up 2-0 over Brandon McCall.
Oh, man.
Dylan taught him that shot. Nice, Dill. Teach him that break too? I hope not. All right. Got a bit of mess here. The 3's tied up with the 9. The 9 might be wired on the side here, so gotta get position there. This might go. This might go right here. Look at that. Doesn't that look like that goes? This is a dangerous shot by Jeremy. Nice hit. And it looks like that wasn't going to go. So nice shot to break that up. Hello, Crystal. I think Crystal was supposed to be here for this tournament today. Now everything's wide open. But it's got to get on this 3. That's not going to be an easy task because it's got this ball in the way and this ball in the way. It needs an angle to come right here. Really nice. Gonna make this, and he can play this 5-7, or he could play a safety on the 5. You had a good Valentine's Day yesterday, Crystal? Nice, but I don't think he have to carry him the 7 ball in. For the safety and hit that really nice. And they got a good boom right there. Good shot. Jeremy's going for the bank, the jump bank shot. Oh, I missed singing. Son of a gun.
You want a cake?
Huh?
You want?
I'll grab one. No, I missed singing though. I wanted to sing for it.
Oh,
I missed.
I don't know that they did sing, but
they must have.
I'm sure. There's not many left. You want me to go grab you one?
No. Tough. Actually worked out possibly okay here. It's makeable. Some outside spin, avoid the 8.
Oh, I'm just safing on the 8.
Do that as well.
Oh, that was the exact wrong one.
Yeah. Or you could give them all in hand.
Hmm.
Try to run into it. He missed it. It's a pretty straight bank here. Right into the rail. Just hit it full.
Damn near frozen though. That's gonna be tough. Oh, he cut it.
Wow. Nice shot. AJ's up 1-0 over Danielle.
You trying to take out the birthday girl?
Looks like it. Nice shot.
Oh, he fired that one.
Out of green here.
Yeah, I would have played that a little bit low right to come around the table. Seemed to freeze it up with the inside.
Two.
Wow.
Leave him a tough shot though.
It
See
didn't
if the
sell out.
banks are open. We'll see if the banks are open. Oh, missed it.
Wow.
Hit both points.
He hit both points. That's more frustrating than a straight up miss. Like when you rattle it like that, oof.
I don't want to shoot this shot though.
The shot's yeah. Draw at all.
Oh, he's hit low on there, I think. Wow.
What? He just fired that one.
Fire. And again, he put the draw on it, but he didn't put
I don't
enough to
think- see, I don't
scratch.
think he draw on it at all. It looked like he hit it about center ball.
To the side rail.
It went forward. I disagree. I think that was center ball all day. This one.
That ball hard. Great shot. On the break. Makes 2 balls in the break. There's a shot on the 1. Hey guys, got a little over 40 people watching. Please continue to share. Everybody likes to watch a nice tournament. You can check out the brackets, see who's playing, who's winning, and what's everybody racing to in the links.
See Dylan in the comment section? I taught him that shot.
Yeah, I did. I said that. He scratched the break. I asked him if he taught him that too.
Oh, well, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Tough lead here. If you can see a piece of it, it's almost like a dead scratch.
Yeah, he's got the outer edge, but
Can he spin it?
you don't want to. Yeah, you'd have to really feather it to keep out of the corner pocket.
Tries to draw it. It can run into the forward scratch. It's just a lot of. Nice shot.
He had enough to hit it full.
He did. That was a great stroke. What's up, Austin?
Yeah, I didn't see that follow going all
No.
straight back into there. That was weird.
Yeah, it was. Well, he's over the 9
Yeah,
here.
it's not the worst case.
Yeah, I
You
guess
can
not
go
bad.
up table for the 7. Tap forward.
Making some great shots. Gonna come around nicely. Just gotta avoid the corner pocket here. Around 2 rails and get the 9 ball straight in.
Oh damn! John King's up 1-0 over Tom Shine. Big Dog's losing, and he's got to spot John a game.
Oh wow!
You know what's funny about that? It's just like every time Tom talks, you got to give me a spot, bro. You got to give me a spot.
Always 15-5.
Oh yeah, it's always yeah. And then he's got to give John a game, and he's down.
Yep. Yep.
What's up, Hector?
All right.
Things are going all right.
Going to 4-2 right here.
One day at a time, as I like to say.
It is.
There it is.
4-2.
Jeremy.
Starting to live.
Oh, yeah, cool. You gotta
Okay.
scroll down here. Well, actually, you're right there. Bobby Hilton and Brian. So you can call him Brian, and you can call me Bobby.
Yeah. But here's the scoreboard. Bobby Stevens 4-3 down. AJ up 2-0 over the birthday girl Danielle.
AJ, no mercy over there, huh?
No, 4-2. Oh, no,
Oh, yeah.
I got the wrong one. I got you. I knew something was wrong.
Well, now you're on the.
So let me draw it up. Look, now let me pull it up.
I know, because you're in the preview. Hey, let me show you what's doing here. All right, so there's this screen. I'm gonna go here. You made this too big. So in order to see the whole thing, we gotta scroll.
There we go. Look at that. Perfect. All right. Greg off the break. Oh, yeah. Fair for the combo there. Didn't get it, but he got a good leave out of it. Big rack for Greg here. Don't want to be down 5-2, I don't think. God, I didn't think I was able to see that. Awesome. I'm trying to convince the wife to be on baby duty tonight so I can play in the qualifier in McDermott. It's not full yet. I just started it. I think I only got like 1 or 2 people interested. So for those of you who don't know, if we're interested in doing an 8-person tournament, $50 a man or a woman, and whoever wins is going to get a seat into the McDermott Open April 3rd to the 6th. So it's going to be 8 o'clock tonight if we get 8 people. Hector's trying to get his wife on duty so he can come down and play. Nice combo. A nice kiss there. I think he's got enough to see this, so a pretty good kiss on the 5. But that one. 5-6. Brutal. They're really nice. Almost perfect. Take this. Play one real position for the 6. Dunked it into the rail. Good stop, and he left himself very tough on this long 6 here. Right. Pop out the corner. Big shot here on the 9 ball. Not a scratch, not going to draw it. Got to make the ball. Hit the ball half ball. Just missed. And he's going to get a little luckier on the leave. He's going to leave Jeremy a long shot. But again, Jeremy made the shot a few minutes ago in the last rack. Went to the rail here. Same thing again. Didn't quite get it this time. But he's going to leave Greg a long shot. Threw it. He missed it. He's going to leave Jeremy a long, tough shot. Same way he missed the shot before. This time he's going to leave Greg a tap in to go up. Then he's going to have to shoot it. So there we go. 4-3, race to 6. Anybody's game here. And here's the update on the scores. Bobby's up 5-3. AJ's up 2-0 over Danielle. It's her birthday. That's what we're celebrating. And this is the match you guys are watching right now. These guys just started. Tom Shine's up 2-1. He was down 1-0. And Alan Longley needing 2 and Brandon needing 5. Shot. There. That ball really thin. This is when you just barely hit it. See it rock. I saw it rock. They hit it. Good shot. Good hit. Jacked up over the 9 here. Trying to punch it so he doesn't get stuck behind the 8 and punch it too much. How about that, folks? Takes it, calls it, and it counts. He's on the hill. Corey, it's Bob. Bobby in the booth, and what's going on, Mississippi? Greg obviously needing this rack here, down 5-2. Jeremy's on the hill. Greg needing 3 in a row. He is capable of winning 3 in a row, but it's gonna be really tough. Greg's playing really. Jeremy's playing really well. At that one. Wait for the storm. Yeah, we got a little storm coming. Nothing crazy. You guys, anything get crazy down there? You guys get a lot of inches. We only got, I think, like 4 to 8, maybe 3 to 6. It's not terrible for us. The toughest shot of the rack here. Then get back for the 4, and then the 4, 5, 6 are all in one area. Wasn't hit that hard. Next gonna be okay here. Take this 4, 5, 6 are right there. Then he's got to come down. The 7, 8, 9 are on the same side of the table. So One rail position. Come back to close to the middle of the table. Got a little easy there. Looking to stream my list match. You're down. Where am I down to? Is that a tournament going on, Corey? What is your list match? Going in Bethany. Already starting to stick. Yeah, Austin just sent us a video. He went to Litchfield to do a shoot, photo shoot, and it was snowing pretty bad there. Oh, nice shot. Jeremy's just making shot after shot. You have to make another one now, though. Bo's in Bristol as well, huh? Yeah, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. Wow. Are you kidding me? I didn't think this shot was possible. He actually lifted the ball over the 9 just a hair and fires it in there. This crazy shot. Well played. He's 2 balls away from advancing. Oh, he got a little pump. This is okay, though. All he can do is make this ball here, and he's going to be good to go. Jeremy wins 6-3.
Tom and John already finished? Wow.
I guess so. I don't know what happened there. Something happened. Name here, Brian. Brandon McCool.
Looks that way.
Cool. Pretty cool last name. You need 6 and
Table we looking at here? Table's
5.
Table 6. Oh, Allen's on 6.
Alan with the 1-9. I'm going to step out for a quick second, Brian.
Yep.
3-3.
President. Weird. Setup.
Right, that was 6.
That was 6?
Yeah, that was 6. Right.
Oh, I think that is 6. Yeah, okay, good.
That's McCool. McCool. I'll be back.
He stepped out. You know what? I think we're going to go over to table 4. Let's see. We got Alan and Brandon playing on table 6 right now. We'll stay here for a little bit. We got table 4 starting up. Daniel Ward and Jeremy Cranes. So thinking about covering that one, but we'll just stick here for a little bit. Looks like it's tied up 3-3. Match in progress. So that must be Brandon at the table right now, sort of looking at that one ball. He's going to try and hit it from behind. Oh, came a little wide. And sent the 9 ball down towards the 1. A little bit of ball control there. He's kept it on the 4. Looked like it might have been heading right straight into that 6, but he should be pretty good to get on this 5. 4 on the side. Cue ball to the short rail, back up for the 5. Just overcut it a little bit. It's interesting. It looks like he's going to try and play this forward. Me personally, I just draw it back for the 5 in the bottom right or the bottom corner. Yeah, that was a little questionable, but he's still got a cut in the side, so you can definitely make it around the 7 to get back to the 6. Sort of thinking like if he cuts this in the side, cue ball is going to come like this. Went for the bank shot. Wow, okay. Got the bank straight in. Now he's just got to make the 6 in the same corner. He might end up having to get short side position because the cue ball is going to want to go this way. This is a tough shot no matter what you slice it. And if he did hit draw, he might be able to pull this off. But he went forward. That works. We just barely thinned that one and left it hanging. Tough break. got every piece of that little one rail shot, and he's all the way at the other end of the table now. It's making this shot a lot trickier. Just punches it right in. Got to do the same thing for this 9-ball. Just like that, Alan goes up 4-3. Let's give you guys a quick score update. The Palmucci's up 1-0 over Bobby Stevens. We got Elizabeth Longley and Bob Candela playing. No score yet. Match in progress there between Alan and Brandon. You can see we got AJ playing Alfredo. Looks like AJ must have taken out the birthday girl. Got Jay Soto and Kathy Foster on table 1. And we also have Jeremy Crane and Daniel Ward playing on table 4. We'll probably jump over to that one in progress as soon as this one's complete. Very nice break there. Ooh, kind of popped up on that one and then ended up rattling the one. Now, Alan's got a couple of hangers here before he has to get all the way back for that 3-ball. That's the trickiest shot on the table right now. You can pop the one in the corner, leave the cue ball in this area somewhere, and then you're going to have to come down, rail first it, and come out wide to try and get to that 3. We just stopped it. Okay, that works. Let's see what the strategy is here. Getting back to that 3-ball is going to be very tricky, given all those balls in the way. He went through the window, and he's going to get lucky on this roll. It looks like it. He's got a shot. It's not a great shot, but he's got a shot. I like just sticking. Yeah, I think that's. He went for the bank, I think, but sticking behind the 8-ball was the good play. It's going to make this shot tough for Brandon. And I missed the kick shot. Alan's at the table with ball in hand, looking at this 3-4 situation. It's dead straight on this 4 ball. Gonna take a little bit of stroke to get it down for the 5. He wants the cue ball to land somewhere in this area. It just went forward. I like the safe here. See what he chooses. You can use that 8 ball. That'll work. 8 ball is right in the way. Just outside the 5, scratching top of it. Now we got to figure out, okay, Alan's going to play the 5 on the side, then 6 in the corner. Pull it around for the 7 in the same corner, I'm guessing. He's going to roll forward now. Yeah, either way. Trick is making sure you leave the cue ball in that little window here. It's me, I'm playing both the 6 and the 7 in the same pocket. And Alan just barely grazed the 7. It's going to mess that shot up. If he got past the 7, he would have been straight in. Now he's got a little bit of a pickle. Grabbing his extension. He's going to have to stretch out pretty far for this one. Cuts it right in like a boss. And he's going to get the 8 right on the lips, too. Look at that. That was a really fortunate roll, but sometimes that's how it goes. For the win. Alan just needs this straight in 9 ball. No, not only did he dog it, he got it in the wrong pocket. So now the 9's going to have to come back up. The incoming player, if they're playing list rolls, the incoming player has the option now. Brandon just dumps it right in the side, no problem. Big miss there from Alan. Probably gonna see that one in his dreams tonight. Brandon needs 2 more. Alan's on the hill. And scratches on the snap. Ball in hand for Allen. 1 ball's down. He's got the 2 and 3 hanging. Not a bad pattern here. He can get through the 5 to the 6. Then he's got this rack, I think. The 5 and 6, I think, are the trouble balls. Got to make sure he gives himself just enough angles. He wants to be as straight as possible. That he can just leave it there for the 5. All right, so he's just going to pop this in the side and hopefully get past the 5 to come back for the 5 in the corner. Used a little bit of right English to get around the 5. Very well executed. He stops the cue right there. He's got the 6 in the bottom corner. 7's blocking the side, so that's pretty much your best bet. Yeah, there, stopped it. Take the 6. 7, 8, 9 are pretty much gibbies. There's the 6, but he kind of lost the cue ball here a little bit. Thinking if he made that 6, he could have left the cue anywhere on this line. Now he's got to cut it in, and the cue's going to run away a little bit. Corner pocket shots. He's late in the rack corner pocket shots. So expensive. Brandon hung it too. Game's been basically giveaways. Match point once again. Got to get down there and pop it right in the corner. Wow, he almost missed. As long as he doesn't scratch, he should be good. All right, nice game, Allen. See what we got going on table 4 here. Oh, this is Dan Ward and Jeremy Crane. We're straightened out. We're doing a race to 6, no offset. Dan Ward at the table, calling the side pocket. There's a quick score update. We got Paul Mucci and Bobby Stevens tied 2-2. We got Bob Candela and Elizabeth Longley playing. Bob's up 2-0. Liz needs 2. Bob needs 4 though. So there's a lot of racks left in that one. Alfredo Rivera and AJ are playing heads up 1-1. And then the game we are watching right now is Jeremy and Daniel Ward. Sure what? Oh, he's just gonna pop the 9 in. Okay. I was like, what do you? Oh, there you go. The 9 will get spotted. Ball in hand, Jeremy. Jeremy, you know you have ball in hand, right? Oh no, that must have been a push out. Wow. Smash that one in the corner. And he's gonna get rewarded for it too. Look at this 3-ball position. I don't know how he got past that 5-ball. Daniel back to the table. He's got a pretty good look at this 4. The 5, though, is going to be tricky to get position for. I think he's got to play for side pocket position. Didn't quite have the legs to get to where it needed to be, but he's got a shot. What's up? You're going to Litchfield.
I did.
Oh,
I came back already.
wow. Where were you going there?
I do a photo shoot.
But you said a photo shoot, then I guess that went pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was snowy, so cut it short a little bit.
Right. How are the roads?
The regular road's fine.
Oh,
The
regular.
roads over there, ice.
Wow.
Like icy. I took a video, I sent it to Bobby. This is what the driveway was.
That's not cool.
Trying to get up. I backed out.
Wow.
After I took the video, this car started coming and like he started like going sideways. I was like, no, I'm not going that way. I said, no. If I have to walk it, I'll walk it.
Around here, they're still pretty.
Yeah, they're fine. It's just like rain. It's not even sticking.
Yeah, I didn't see anything sticking when I went out about 20 minutes ago.
Score hands down.
Hands down. 3. Jeremy got out to an early lead.
Dan will come back. My prediction. And it'd be 6-4.
6-4 Dan, you think?
6-4 Dan.
You're gonna go on a rush, huh?
I'm feeling it. Feeling it. Did you get the network up?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So hang on. Sorry about that. I was having a little bit of a conference with my good friend Austin here, who does all our media stuff. We're trying to straighten out some network stuff, but I think we got it all taken care of. So back to the match in progress. Jeremy's up 4-1. Daniel needs 5. Jeremy needs 2. Daniel goes around the world to get on the backside of this 5 ball. It doesn't look like it goes over this or by the 6, but I could be wrong. And that looks real tight. Well, it could have gone. Go take a look at the bracket here because I'm not even sure where we're at in this tournament. Yeah, we're not even close to the top 8. So the top 4 on the winner side are Dan Ward, Jeremy Crane. That's who we're watching as right now. Got Alan Longley on the winner side, waiting for the winner of Liz Longley and Bob Candela. One loss side, there's still a bunch of people. Greg Perez, Thomas Natali, Jay Soto, Brandon McCool, Alfredo Rivera, Tom Shine. Tom beat John. Wow. Tom, why did you not come steal this tournament? Because I don't have an APA rank, and if you ranked me as on my Fargo, I'd be a 7. Having said that, even as a 7, I was not waking up this morning. I went to bed so late last night that I barely woke up in time to come here at 1 o'clock. Otherwise, I might have entered. To be truthful, I didn't even come here to do any commentary today. I just came here because Bobby asked me to fix some network stuff, and so I came and I fixed the network stuff. And as always, Bobby says, I'll be right back. And now I'm in the booth. But it's still a fun tournament. A lot of people I know here, and a lot of people that very strong players. So it's a good field. And looks like AJ was the one to take out the birthday girl. AJ, how could you? It went hell, but AJ won 3-1 against Danielle. So Danielle's out of the tournament, but still happy birthday. I don't know what number. Most women lie. See, I don't know what the Fargo. I don't think there was a Fargo limit. There's definitely several 7s that were in the field, or what a 9 ball. I guess it could go all the way to 9. But I don't think there was a limit. It's just that it was ranked based on APA, or handicapped based on APA ranks. Seven all women are like 29. Even my wife, who's 52, would always say, "Oh, I'm 29. I'm 29." I'd give her birthday cards that would say, "Happy 20th anniversary of your 29th birthday." So I have no idea what particular birthday this is for Danielle, but we wish her a happy birthday anyway. Crystal, that's a great line. She's 21 plus tax and deposit. Yeah, I think we all stopped caring and counting right around 30 years old, so who knows? Oh yeah, true. Tom, I did say X. I got to get used to that. Took me a while to stop wearing the ring. It's gonna take me a while to stop saying wife. I'm gonna have to get into the X game. Jeremy with a tough scratch there, ball in hand for Daniel, and that he definitely needs this ball in hand because he's gonna get if he can get out from here, he can get out past that 7 ball, then he's in good shape. But if he lets Jeremy get to the hill, it's gonna be a real tough climb. And Jeremy for the finals, that's a good point. Possibility. Yeah, Tom, I see what a lot of people are saying, similar kinds of thoughts, I guess, but I was with her for 34 years. I'm not looking for another relationship anytime soon, so don't worry about me. Jeremy with a big miss there. That's gonna give Dan the third game he needed. I would have swore Jeremy was headed to the hill there. Fair enough, Crystal. An interesting tournament. They're playing APA handicaps, but they're playing at what it looks like list rules without the 3 foul rule. Apparently Danielle forbade the 3 foul rule, so Crystal's thinking the prediction is going to be 6-5 Jeremy. We had an earlier prediction from Austin that it was going to be 6-4 Daniel. So if Austin has any chance of being correct, Daniel's got to win the next 3. Hey, what's up, Lance? One of these days I'm going to have to get up to Racks. I haven't been there yet, so one of these days I'll have to check out one of your tournaments up that way. Now that I have a car that actually can get further than like 10 miles from my house. So they're 4.5-inch pockets. They're not like the blue tables that are 5-inch pockets, but still didn't expect to see that rattle right there. My goodness, Lance, it can't possibly. I mean, I make fun of the booth all the time because it literally is a closet here at Yale Billiards. But you're saying that your stream room's even weirder? Then I definitely have to see it. I got to come out there sometime. What do you think I should? I mean, I can come out for one of those little pop-ups or something like that. I wouldn't mind checking it out then. Wow, that was a shot and a half right there. Straight up the rail. Oop. I don't know why it's playing this replay. Seems like we're having technical difficulties. I don't know why that happened. Oh, weird. The replay button seems to have broken. Daniel gets one back, ties it up 4-4. Daniel broke dry, so he's gonna bring Jeremy back to the table, but he does not have a good look at this one ball. Thinking probable push out. Yeah, that's what we're gonna see. Just gonna put him on the rail with a long shot. Hey, what's up, Esquire? Seen you in the chat section a couple times before. Just bringing you a little local action here tonight. We have the Sink or Swim tournament put on by Teddy Zunge in honor of Danielle's birthday party. So it's a little bit of birthday cake and a little bit of pool. X the one into the 6 and drops them both. Nice shot. Looks like this 2 goes by the 9. Oh, it did go by the 9, but he missed the shot anyway. I don't know why he hit it so hard. I don't know, these last few shots, these guys have been hitting it like they're playing on a 40-foot table. I know some folks like to hit them pretty good, but they're smacking them. There we go. Nice little finesse shot here. As long as he doesn't get stuck on the 5. Looks like he can see it just fine. Pull it back a ball or two. Stop works too. It's me. I'm hitting about a half a tip a draw and playing the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. Oh, he went into the 5. Now he's stuck on the 9. Ooh, I thought that was gonna go in. That would have been gross. As it stands, though, Jeremy's got a heck of a shot in front of him. 9-foot cut shot into the corner. Not the worst leave in the world, though. I went for the bank, came up a little wide. Opens the table pretty good here for Jeremy. Hit that with a lot of draw and got pro side position. See what he's planning on doing for this 8-ball. I like a touch of draw here. You can either leave the cue ball and, I mean, the lane is here. You can leave it here or here. He's in good shape. Now I just lay 8 in the corner and take whatever position I can get. Little stun shot off the top rail. Was going to get to the hill. Austin may be actually correct here. He had predicted a 6-4 victory when we were at 3-3. Now Daniel is on the hill. This is to go to the hot seat match, I believe. Let me check. Yeah. The winner of this goes to the, will be guaranteed at least third. Safety play here. Got the 8 in the way. Nice shot. Got a feeling Jeremy's going to go for the jumper here. Right in there. Oh, nothing but net. Nice shot, Jeremy. Looks like Dan was trying to use a little safety there with the 6-ball, but right now it looks like there's just nothing but traffic on the way to the corner. Jeremy making a hell. One rack to see who goes to the hot seat. So I missed a game. Weird. I'm not sure what just happened. I thought it was 5-5 or 5-4 Daniel, but apparently the scoreboard on the bracket says Daniel just won, despite the fact that we just watched Jeremy make that 9-ball. So I must have missed something there. Playing around with the computer setting. So what do we got coming up next? It's like Bob Candela and Alan Longley will be coming up on table 4. Go ahead and reset the scores. Alan needs 5. Hey, thanks, Esquire, for the compliment. Thanks for tuning in as always. Good stuff, guys. I think this one's gonna get started in a few minutes. This is the hot seat match. Still in the tournament. We got Tom Shine, Elizabeth Longley, Alfredo Rivera, Brandon McCool. Let me just show you what I'm looking at. So oh, they fixed it. Okay, Jeremy did advance. It was 6-5. So that's what I thought. So Jeremy advances 6-5 over Daniel Ward. The one we're going to watch right now is Bob Candela and Alan Longley. And on the one loss side, we got Tom Shine, Liz Longley, Alfredo Rivera, Brandon McCool, Jay Soto, Thomas Natali, Greg Perez, and the winner of the Mailman versus Paul Mucci. So we're down to about 9 people, looks like. Yeah, Jeremy Cranes won that one. Somebody must have punched it into digital pool wrong, because originally when I saw the bracket, it said Dan Ward had won, but we watched Jeremy make that in the 9 ball, so. As soon as this one gets started, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, folks. Thanks for staying tuned. You're just tuning in. We're doing the sink or swim tournament in honor of Danielle's birthday. So right now we're at the second hot seat. Well, the winner of this will go to the hot seat match. Bob Kendall and Alan Longley. I just checked. The score is in fact 0-0. Looks like Alan's going to play this combo shot. Oh, he miscued and missed the 7 entirely. Wow. That was a little weird. Let's see if I can find out what the score is. It's 1-0 Bob. Oh, Alan. Oh, no. Yeah, just sort of a tap into the corner, but the tight pockets got a hold of him. Now Bob's got a hanger. He's going to probably go to 2-0 here. See if he gets the right position. Yeah, it's still a back cut, but very makeable. All right, so Bob will go to 2. Alan will stay at 1, or 0 rather.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic. Chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
You guys just sort of slapping the 2 around. Hopefully we'll make some progress soon. There we go. 2 in the corner. Cue ball got good position off the 4 ball. Gonna have to stretch out a little bit for this one, but it's still a very makeable shot. back and forth. It looked like he grabbed an extension, but then changed his mind. Side, it looks like. No, 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 no. Stop, stop. Wrong ball. Wrong ball. Hit by the Aramith coloring right there. The 4 ball is pink, the 5 ball is purple. Alan's going to take advantage here. Takes the 4 ball in the corner. He's got the 6 in the other corner. Just got to get around this 9 ball to get the 8 ball position. 9's right where the cue wants to go. Nice little touch of follow to get past it. Now he's got to shoot over the 9, though. That's I think I would have stuck closer to the rail, but that might have been his intention. Kevin, the reason he got ball in hand there was because Bob incorrectly shot the purple 5 ball while the pink 4 ball was on the table. So as soon as he missed the 4 ball, that was a foul. It's not an uncommon mistake. People make that mistake with these Aramith tournament black balls. Instead of having a purple 4, you have a purple 5. And people sometimes get that messed up. I gotta say, I'm not being critical or anything, but Bob has the jankiest stroke I think I've ever seen. It's like wiggle, 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 pull back, go forward, pull back, and then stab. It works for him, obviously, but it's one of the most unorthodox strokes I've ever seen. All right, so Bob's gonna go to 3 on that. That's let's see. Let me make sure. Yeah, I see on Digital Pool it's 3-0 Bob. Pro tip, something I like to do. It's been taught to me by my buddy Daryl. Put the 4 ball here, put the 5 ball here. That way, one of the two usually sinks on the break, and you don't have to worry about which one's which anymore. Jessica's wondering who's still alive. Well, technically everyone here is still alive, but if you're wondering who's in the tournament, Jeremy Cranes is in the hot seat, waiting for the winner of this match between Bob and Alan. As I look through, I see Tom Shine and Liz Longley are getting ready to play. Alfredo and Brandon McCool are on table 7. Jay Soto and Thomas Natali are on table 3. And Greg Perez is waiting for the winner of Paul Mucci and David Andreoli, otherwise known as the Mailman. That's who's still in the tournament so far. I'm bringing you live coverage throughout the day, all the way up to the finals of the Sink or Swim tournament in honor of Danielle's birthday. I'm just choosing to play safe there. Yeah, I'll put the link to the digital pool. This tournament is in digital pool. Put the link in the comments section if you want to follow along at home. That's where to go. Safety battle going on, but he left the one right next to the pocket. I think it's plausible that Bob could make this off the rail. Maybe a little masse. Now he looks like he's going to grab a different cue. Got over the 5, didn't quite get the angle on the 1, and now he's going to scratch in the corner. Ball in hand for Allen. I think this 3 went by the 7, but Allen sure seems to think so. Well, looks like it might. Oh, actually, he had plenty of room. He just ended up on the wrong angle. Give him a little offline there. Nice clean shot there from Alan. It's got a little bit of a, I like to call this the 50-yard line. When you're dead straight on between two pockets, as opposed to having the straight in shot. That's the 50-yard line. He's got to make a decision now, because if he draws off this 6 ball, he could scratch. He foul, yeah, it's just not an ideal spot. So he's gonna, oh, he just undercut it. Putter before he pulls the trigger is just that right there. It's making me mental. Like he gets halfway through his forward stroke and then just hesitates for a second and then pokes. Never seen anything like that before. Might get a little lucky here. It looks like it poked its head out a little bit. The way this 8's sitting on the side pocket, he might be better off kicking at it than shooting it straight at. Jessica drives you nuts. You know what? It's driving me a little mental too, but everybody's got their own, their own pattern. That is crazy to me though. Oh, and he missed the 8 ball. He's gonna give Alan ball in hand. With ball in hand, if Alan doesn't get out from here, he should break his cue apart and just go home. I'm not being critical. I'm just saying this is a double hanger. All right, call it. Just drop it. There you go, silky smooth. Alan on the board, 3-1. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, Jessica. It's like they say practice makes perfect. The reality is practice makes permanent. And when you have a little bit of a quirky stroke like that, there's not much you can really do to change. It's just the muscle memory's already there. So I get it. I guess I'm somewhat fortunate to have been instructed early on by some folks, and I don't have that little janky stroke that he does. But man, that I don't know how he can actually be accurate, but he seems to have figured it out. He's playing very well, and he's got a 461 Fargo. There's nothing to laugh at. So Alan's got to shoot over the 9 to get to this 1 in the corner. Never easy. It's the one in the corner, gets good position on the 2. Getting that 4 out of there is going to be a little tricky. If it's me, I'm just stunning it into the rail and leaving the cue right here. Just like that. Now he can poke this 4 in the corner and get around the 9 with that angle to get pretty much natural position on the 5. And that stabby motion. And then poke. All right, I'll stop obsessing. I don't ever want to be critical. Peter says Candela's Fargo is full. He's much higher than that. Well, I mean, the thing is with Fargo ratings, it's what tournaments do you enter, if you do enter tournaments at all, or do you play Solato matches? Are you playing a buddy? Are you drinking and having a good time? Sometimes that's it. I feel like most of the Fargo players that are Fargo ratings, rather, that we have here at Yale Billiards are a little low compared to, let's say, tournaments I've broadcast from Pennsylvania or from various other parts of the country. You see the Fargo players here. That's one of the reasons that Sean Barrett literally runs a tournament called Get Your Fargo Up. And it's a tournament that's going to be taking place on March 1st here, I think, on at Yale Billiards. And you have to get those tournaments submitted through Digital Pool or whatever means you have to Fargo to make sure that that these Fargos are a little more accurate. It feels like everyone at Yale has a Fargo that's way lower than it should be, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. They do not reflect the opinions of anyone at Yale Billiards or Bobby Hilton. MMA, etc. says, I was struggling with a similar stroke, but then I worked on it for a month and now I shoot fine. You know, it's not, I said practice makes permanent. You can certainly, like, it takes a while, but I had some yips in my golf stroke, and I was having a hard time with short irons and things like that. I went to a pro, and he taught me a few things that I could work on to make my backswing smoother and that kind of stuff. Yes, you can correct it. I'm not saying you can't correct it, but when you have that same thing going for so long, I find myself, even though I took a lesson, I learned the right thing to do, and most of the time I do the right thing, still that old bad habit just comes out every once in a while. So it's like I said, sometimes it's just stuck in your brain. That was a pretty good miss. Yeah, I mean, my problem was I was literally gripping the golf club incorrectly. It's just the way I'd always known how to grip it. But this guy would take, he taught me, he's like, you got to hold the club this way, and he showed me how to hold the club properly. And as soon as I did that, I started hitting much better. But then every once in a while, I'll just go up to the ball and I'll hold it the same way I always held it beforehand and realize, oh, that's why I went in the woods. I didn't hold the club correctly. It's one of those things that when you just do it for so long, it's hard to break that habit. Real hard. Mailman and Paul Mutcher at Hill on the one-loss side on table 2. Greg Perez is waiting for the winner of that match. Jay Soto and Thomas. Oh, Thomas won over. So Thomas is in round 7. Losing bracket round 7. So Thomas is in the top 8. Alfredo Rivera is up, or Brandon McCool is up 5-0 over Alfredo Rivera. Alfredo needs 2. Tom Shine is playing Liz Longley right now on table 3. Winner of this game will go on to the hot seat to play Jeremy Cranes. And make this 9 ball. It's going to be a race to 3. There you go, Alan. Poked it right in there. Beauty.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Speaking of Solato, if you would like your Solato match streamed by the Shark Stream, all you got to do is reach out to me, Brian at thesharkstream.com or Bobby at thesharkstream.com. And we'll all you need is a phone and a phone tripod of some sort so that the camera's stable, and we'll let you send your camera video into the booth and we'll do live commentary. So if you're interested in being on the Shark Stream with you and a pal, that's how to do it. All right, dry break. Two guys, it's interesting. They break it up, then they have a hard time getting through the 1 ball and the 2 ball and the 3 ball, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, oh, now I can run balls. Last rack they just sort of batted the 2 ball around for what felt like half an hour. But to be fair, this is table 4. 4.5-inch pockets makes a difference. And here we go with the safety game again. Gonna scratch. Ball in hand, Bob. The 2 and the 3 at the same time. Now he's got a little bit of an issue with this 4 ball, though. Just barely missed. Looked like it might have gone in the corner for a little bit there, but Alan will come to the table and he's got a pretty clean shot at this 4. Big problem here on this table is the 6, 8, 9. All 3 of those balls are in trouble. Unless you shortcut it and play a 3-ball combo, I suppose. Love the 8. Tell you what, folks. I'd be real tempted right here to try a carom shot off the 6 into the 8, 9 combo. Just pull the trigger and let it rip. Just gonna Z it down table and leave the cue. I guess. I mean, Bob's tree-topped here. He's got the 7 ball right behind the cue. That's gonna make this shot 10 times harder. But it is a pretty straight-in shot. Oh, he's gonna come in behind the 7 here. That's not gonna help. Oh man. Tough roll. Was the automatic safety right there. I mean, he had pretty much no choice. I like that decision. Now Allen's in a real tough spot here because he's got to get past the 9. See what he's looking at here. Wow. Those balls are pretty locked up. A lot of left on that one. Overdid it just a smidge. Now Bob's going to probably drop the 7 on the side and play the 8, 9 combo. That's what I would do. Wouldn't try to break those up or anything. Just play the natural combo. He's really stretched out here. There it is. I'll take Bob up to 4. Bob needs 2. Allen's at 2, needs 3. Barring update, Brandon McCool defeated Alfredo Rivera 5-0. So Brandon's advanced to round 7. Thomas Natali is waiting there. Looks like we just got a final score from the mailman and Paul Mucci. That one finished at 4-2 in favor of the mailman. Mailman's going to be playing Greg Perez next. Tom Shine and Liz Longley are on table 3. No score yet. A tricky pattern because you're looking at the 6 sitting behind the 9. Making this position play on the 4 ball is going to be tricky enough. Then you got the 5 sitting next to the 8. But I think the 5 can be peeled into that bottom right corner. Like that, Allen gets a nice shortcut game. So Allen's going to go to 3. Bob stays at 4. Both players need 2 games to win this and advance to the hot seat. One with a rattler there, but he left it pretty locked up for Bob. Might get a chance at ball in hand here. 3 and 8 are right in the way.
Oh. Well, I got a lot done, Brian.
Say what?
I got a lot done.
You been busy?
Yeah, and what's the name going to be messaging you tonight to make sure?
Oh yeah, I got your network all straightened out.
Yeah, I got over 65 really hot reels. Shorts are going to come up on YouTube.
Sweet.
So he's going to make sure it's connected with you, and then I'm really excited about it because the content's going to be fantastic. Some really cool stuff that.
See, I do IT stuff around here.
Yeah,
I've given them access to the network. We'll get them all straightened out.
Yeah, it'll be fantastic.
Yeah, I'm excited. We got hours and hours of content that's just sitting there that we did.
High and I mean content that nobody in the world has.
I know.
Literally nobody in the world has this content, and our YouTube channel is going to blow up, everybody.
We're blowing it up this year. It's going to be a great year.
Yeah, for sure. So make sure you guys keep your eyes out, and if you like a reel, hit the share, or a short, hit the reel, hit the short button, share button, and it's going to be a lot of cool stuff. So I was really excited. In the office doing oh my God, look at this. You can do this. And he's showing me how to share it to the file. And he's like, I'm going to go home and make sure I can get it. I'm like, all right, you go do that. It takes a lot. It's a lot of moving pieces. It's not like,
oh, yeah,
click a button.
Definitely. No. We're getting better at it, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I just learned something big. So now I can go back and steal a lot of our great content that's never been used before, like Efren or orals and,
Good stuff.
Yep. Good stuff. I've got a tournament going here. These guys are both taking their time a little bit, so it gives me a chance to talk about what we got going on. Like this right here.
Nope.
Close.
You were in this
right there
in the right ballpark.
McDermott Open. We're doing a qualifier today, guys. Actually, we have 4 people signed up.
Are we doing a qualifier today?
Yeah, if we can get 4 more, $50 ahead, and the winner gets a ticket to the McDermott.
Wow,
that's pretty cool, right?
That is. So a little satellite.
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yep.
Who you got so far?
4. We need 4 more.
Oh, yeah.
I start at 8 o'clock.
Do you know who?
Yeah, Clint Dixon, Peter Cawley.
Sean, I think, said he was going to jump in on one.
John Bear said maybe. So I got messaged him. I told him who we have.
Gotcha.
And I don't know. I forgot to top them, but they're all like 6, 7s. You know what I mean? 7s.
Yeah.
No crushers yet. I'm not letting Lucas play. Nothing like that. So
no, he's going to walk in on his own. He can pony up the $400.
He's sponsored. McDermott's taking care of that.
McDermott's he's sponsored by McDermott. He's going to be in the McDermott Open? Yeah, I think he might be. Stuff.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I'm really excited. Hey, Val's went really good all day today. Been really smart. His wife's still in the tournament as well. Liz is still in.
Yeah, I saw that. She was playing Tom Shine on table 3, I think.
Yeah, she's shooting right there, actually. You can see her.
Oh, you can see her right there.
Yeah. Go to
if I got a score for that.
Give you a score and an update.
This is up 1-0. She's on the hill. Tom needs 4. Tom's big dog needs 4.
We're down 9-12, so we'll be down to 8 people after this round. After that match, actually.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I think the other ones are complete. Nope. Mailman's playing Greg Perez right now on table 1.
Okay.
They're both pretty strong shooters, so that we'll see where that one goes.
Think gonna come around and leave pop a pretty good shot here, wide open too. They'll tap. We'll see what happens. I don't know about this Bob Candelo. Have you seen him before?
First I've ever seen, and I was he's got a very unorthodox stroke, but he seems to make it work.
Yeah, he's in obviously this is the winter side. I'm not even.
This is on the this match will go to the hot seat with Jeremy Cranes.
Wow. Jeremy beat Dan.
Yeah, he's in the hot seat, so he's guaranteed third.
Yep. Hank, how he went for the cut.
That was a cut shot. Hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, it is. Gonna get
Look at this roll.
Might be able to see the edge of it here. I think he can. Yeah,
You can see the outer edge, and if you can feather this, then you got a pretty natural safety. But you really have to feather it.
Enough, but you can bank it up towards the 9, leave the 2 on the side rail too.
Mm.
So it all depends how much you can see of it. Those thin shots are tough sometimes. You know,
I see that outside edge. Yeah, I've done it.
The ball.
Gone for the feather and whiffed.
Oh, wow,
he nailed the feather.
That's that's not easy to do. Nice shot. What's everybody doing out there? Snowing in your area? It's starting to snow here a little bit. Got a lot of people hanging out playing pool, and actually I'll be right back. I think my daughter just finished up.
Wow, what a cut shot. I'm going to give you a replay of that one. That was really tough to do. Why the replay button's being weird today? Damn it. Gonna put Alan on the Alan on the hill. I try to figure out why my replay button's being weird. we had an early 9 there. So that's going to put Bob on the hill too. Try something real quick, see if that fixed it. Still playing the old replay buff. Yeah, we got hill. Silva, why is this an uneven race? It's because it's a handicap tournament. So it's based on APA/Fargo ratings converted to APA. And my understanding is the format is race to your handicap in APA -1. Therefore, Bob Candela is a 7 and Alan Longley's a 6. So they're racing 6-5.
Hill, huh?
Hill thriller.
Of course. Hill. We're Kevin Bale. Kevin Ball. He was in the tournament today as well.
Oh, he was in earlier?
I think he was in it, yeah.
I've been here, but he was.
Oh, Max Ball was here. Not
Oh,
Kevin
Max.
Ball.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, the other ball.
Other balls.
Yeah. So that's a scratch. So Alan now has 7 balls between him and the next round. Look at the 2-9 a little bit, maybe. Might not be a bad shot because the 5, 4, 3 are tough, but he plays 2 and follows it to the 3.
Yeah, he need to literally, move this 2-all.
Yep.
And then if you can leak it up here for the 5, that's about the only.
Ideal. That's not easy.
That's not easy. Control. That's a lot of. You're absolutely right. It's all about speed control there.
If he answered Rich's, but the reason why it's uneven race is the handicaps. Yep.
Got just the right angle too.
He does. He should be. I mean, if he makes the 5 there, he should have a nice angle to get down to the 8, and there we go. There it is. This is the shot of the.
This is the shot.
Gotta be careful. I don't want to go too far down either here. That's a nice little angle to get on the 8. He doesn't want to be on the rail or straight on the 7 side. Really nice. What a great shot there by Allen. Wow. He's got the nice angle to get on the 8. I think there's 8 left, Chaz. Maybe 10, 12, right around there. But look at this. He's got the angle to get on the 9. Nice speed. This is all about take your time and do what you know here. That's all you got to do.
Chaz, I think we're in the top 8 now. So on the winner side, we got.
Did Elizabeth B. Shine? Straight in. Nice job, Alan.
On the winner side, we got Jeremy Cranes and the winner of this match. Tom Shine is still playing against the Liz 1-1. Brandon McCool advanced over Alfredo Rivera, and Thomas Natali advanced over Jesse Soto. Mailman and Greg Perez are in progress.
All right, let's go see Big Dog and Elizabeth.
Oh, is this one's over? Okay. Might be the best way to see 3.
There's Big Dog right there. Uh-oh. Oh, he's all right. I thought he hit a little bit hard there. Oh, Big Dog makes it. Almost scratches. And you can see in the background the Shark Stream shirt. That's Dave, the mailman. He's playing Greg. Seal Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. Johnny Johnson.
So it's two to one.
Race now. Thomas Natali, he ends up beating Jesse Soto.
His last name.
Oh, yeah, interesting. Just like it.
Who'd have thunk?
361 still in the event. How about that? That's pretty awesome.
I mean, handicaps are handicaps.
Yeah.
It's supposed to make it even.
Jessica Peterson, I think she may have played today too. I think I saw her name. I'm not sure. I didn't see her today though.
She's been in the comments section for quite a while, so if she was here, she wasn't here long.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, she's been playing pretty good lately.
She definitely has.
Be surprised if she didn't do well. Oh,
Big dog with a big scratch.
the 239. What do you think? 2 and then the 39. Or she can play the 2639.
That's the shot right there. Brian Merrick style. Come on, you got
Here
this.
it is. Calling it. Get the replay and get the camera.
Oh, I hope the replay button's fixed now.
Get the camera.
She's staring right at the camera. You see that?
She's got to cut this ball and just missed it. That would have been something. That would have been something.
That would have been incredible.
Yeah, Big Dog might have freaked out a little bit. I don't think I've ever seen Big Dog without a hat on.
You're right. He's usually got the beanie or whatever.
It's pretty tough, so we'll burn in this rack real quick. So there'll be some strategic moves coming up, I think. This is one of the good things about the lower handicaps when they do well in tournaments. They're happy
great.
no matter what.
Absolutely.
They don't they lose, they're still happy they played well. You know, you get a higher level player, sometimes they play well and didn't win, they still get upset.
Jessica says she was here, but the table was not her friend.
I thought so. I thought I saw you somewhere with your name. That's okay. You'll get him next time. I was talking about kind of mess of things.
Tom doesn't really like nine ball, so I'm a little surprised he's in this tournament.
Oh, how about that shot?
What? Let's see if the button's fixed.
That was a great carom combo.
Nope, still screwy. Heck is going on here today?
I text my IT guy. So
Yeah, you better get on and
can we put this on 3?
oh yeah, where the hell?
Or 2, whatever it was. I don't know. That's 2. And 3, yeah. All right, wide open now. Everything has a pocket. Big Dog looking to make quick work of this table here.
Yeah, as soon as this one's finished, well, yeah, he's gonna try and finish this rack up quick. Jeremy's playing Alan on table 4 right now.
Oh, he went behind it for the combo. How about that? Oh, look at the spin.
That thing must have been cooking.
Yeah, that thing had some sauce on that thing. Holy moly. I had a great match against Alan and Logan. See that, Jess? If you would have just beat Alan, you'd be right here in the finals. Just like him.
Because that's how it works.
Quality.
Oh, dog went for the combo and didn't get it.
Gonna leave her a chance here. I'm playing call 9 though, so she does have to call it. Maybe the replay's not working because I just took all the good replays out of it.
Yeah, I'm not. There's
Be mad at me.
there's some kind of gremlin in there because I changed it and it's still not. Because if I go and I click on it, well, not to bore everybody, but like if I go here and I press, where's the darn thing? Oh, here it is. If I click on it, it works fine. I think there's something going on.
It's actually replayed the replay shot.
Yeah, that's the one I just tried to play.
Yeah.
But there's something weird happening, so I got to figure that out.
Gotcha. Big Dog's made the 6. He's got to make the 7-9 to make it hill here. This is not easy though. Left them really long. He missed it, but he's gonna leave her really tough. So he's gonna be okay here. She should call this 9 just in case, because in case she misses the 7, the cue ball may come back and take a swat at that 9 ball. Or I'm shooting a 7 in the corner and calling 9 ball just in case. Oh, she missed it.
Oh, she got it on the way back though.
Yeah, she's gonna leave him tough again. I mean, not perfectly tough, but long and strong. These are still tough. Dog's looking at it. Got it.
Yeah, he's
all right.
Gonna go to the hill.
It's gonna go hill. Got a little be careful. The cue is going to tend towards go towards the other pocket, but as long as it doesn't whale it, he should be all right.
Oh, a finesse player. He doesn't move the balls very often.
Right, hill.
That's that one pocket style right there.
Yeah, we're going to go right to Allen, Long and Jeremy. That's right after this. Nothing more exciting than a hill. And this is for your tournament life, too. So loser is going home.
Exactly right. Loser's going home. Winner goes into the cash. I believe we're paying 8, right? Oh, I thought it was
about right, though. That sounds about right. There's 32, 40 people in here or something like that. They were cutting off at 32. But a lot of these people got knocked out early. Like Angie's been playing well. Brian Charlton's been playing super well. Jack's been playing good. Wayne's been playing good. Jamie Bogan's probably one of the best players in here. So is Clint, and then just they're all out. That's crazy to me.
Bongo went out 1-2. Wow.
Bongo too, yeah, just unbelievable.
Wayne went out 1-2.
Yep.
Jamie Bogan, our 568 lister, just couldn't handle. Who do you?
I thought he was going to be the favorite for sure.
Liz Longley got him, and so did Alfredo Rivera. He got bit by 2 low handicappers.
I'll teach him. All right, Big Dog to break. Two.
That's the one ball, but
The one, I'm sorry.
she's gonna see that 2-3 is kind of sketch.
I don't want to go toward that hole.
This is a problem. I don't do combos, so I don't even see that as a possibility. He stuck her.
There is no 3 safety rule, I heard, though.
There is no 3 foul rule, and that was per Danielle's orders.
Yep.
It's like no 3 foul, but list rules otherwise. And it's weird because it's an APA handicap tournament.
Yep.
So
go figure.
It's a little bit of everything. Off the rails, she's gonna probably go wide here. Oh, she got it.
Aiming pretty good. And Tom, nothing doing. It's a 2-3, even if he makes the one.
Come on, Jeremy.
Now look at his left arm tattoo. I mean, it's like pretty much covered, right? You really can't. And I have to take a closer look, see if he has his design on that. Is that like his left arm?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It looked like it was just completely blacked out.
Yeah. He does have a tattoo shop. He makes a lot of fantastic tattoos. So there's one combo.
Big combo.
And that's that other stuff up.
Let's see, three's even worse.
And you can see in the top right corner there, that's Greg. He's shooting the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's shooting at the 6 against the mailman.
In the rack here. Blacked out, white, Mandela to follow. Wow, interesting.
Well, that'll be weird.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
He's blacked it out completely, and then he's gonna add white back.
Yeah. I mean, the stuff they're doing now with the colors and stuff, like one of our sponsors, Tommy Tattoo Supplies, they do the stuff that they do with the colors, and it's just the ink and the glow in the dark, and like you said, doing this stuff and adding other colors. It's just unbelievable. And Mailman makes a combo there in the top corner.
Oh, mailman, yeah, nice.
And Big Dog whacks it.
Ship it. Mailman's up 2-1.
Yep.
Mailman needs 2. Greg needs 4. Mailman looking pretty sharp here.
Yeah. Especially when you spot somebody and they're already a game up on you. But then again, Big Dog was down 3-1, and all of a sudden here he is. So, or Hill won, I should say.
Yeah, he was down 1-0. He put 3 together.
Yep.
I know he hates 9 ball. He's probably when he lost that first game. I bet you he was fuming, especially if she shortcutted 9 or something like that. That sets him off.
But what was even worse is he had to give Eddie Eastep $20 because Eddie took Ashley +1 against Robert.
Oh wow!
So he's probably fuming about that too, I want to say.
Well, it seems to me that based on observation, he did pretty okay at the casino recently. So
yeah,
he'll live. Played in our pill pool game last night for like 20 minutes, and then Teddy quit, but he made like $2. It was he literally made $2, and then he's like, I gotta go.
Oh, almost makes the 9 again. Almost scratches again as well. But again, we are trying to get a tournament if we have 8 players. I think we got 4 or 5 right now. Hoping to get 3 more. So if you're interested and you want to spend $50 with a chance to get into the McDermott Open, it's a professional tournament. And it's a $4 entry. And if you come and play the 9 ball here.
Are we doing a single elimination on that 8 play?
Yeah. The race to 7 single elimination. It's going to be 8-4-2-1. That's it. No stop. Somebody's going to make the 9 ball, be a McDermott Open champion.
Participant.
Could be it. McDermott Open champion.
Big Dog going for the big combo, and he gets it. Oh, that was great.
That was a great shot there by Big Dog.
Big Dog getting the big combo.
All right. So 4, and I'll be back. I think this is the first game here.
I think they're still on the first rack.
Straight in. Takes it.
Alan's at the table. He's got to look at the one ball, but not much else. Feeling he's going to just stop shot it right there and try to ping the one up the table. He can get the cue. If he can get the one to go past this 5, then he's got a built-in safety right there. Oh, he clipped the 5 on the way back, but he's still in pretty good shape. Jeremy's basically got a bank shot, but not much else to look at. I would actually consider safety play. Look at this. He's going to scratch. Oh, bummer. All in hand, Alan. Leave himself very much angle, so I wonder what he's thinking here. Like maybe he's going to try and play a little low left. That's a precision shot right there. That's what he did. Now he's got to really just tap this 2 ball. Like it has to be literally pocket speed to keep the cue like under control here somewhere. Or he could force follow and go to the rail. Oh, he missed the 2. He got the 3 position in the corner, but he was just a little off on the 2 ball on the side. Did he get past the 8 enough? That's the question. Sure looks that way. Set up real nice on this 4 ball. 5 is basically a hanger. Ooh. I think he tried to hold that somehow and just came way offline. Tough shot. Alan can make this 4 in the side, but he's gonna want to just barely tap it, or he's gonna want to smack it. Because your choices are to roll forward to here or to drift. He tried to hold it, but he didn't get the angles. Now Jeremy's gonna have the shot in the corner. Wow, that was a beautiful shot. Makes the 6 in the corner, but just didn't quite get the position play here. Expect he's going to call the 9. Well, I didn't see him indicate anything. If he was trying to bank that in the side pocket, then that was an amazing attempt. But I think he might have been looking at the safety play. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was looking for the cue to come like this. I'm just gonna play safe. It's like he got away with it. Nope. I think that leaked out a little. It looks to me like there's a path to the 7. Stomps it in the corner, but look at this. Wow. Michigan Mike, I will relay your wishes to Danielle. Yeah, that was going to be tough coming out of the pocket. Oh no, it hit the point and now it's going to hang for Allen. Definitely wasn't the plan, as I like to say. This is, I would always point out, is a left-handed shot. Unfortunately, Allen is right-handed. Got away with one there. 1-1. We're in the top 8 right now. Let me just take a look at the bracket. So this is the hot seat match between Jeremy and Allen. On the one-loss side, we have Tom Shine, Brandon McCool, Thomas Natali, and the mailman David Andrioli. So there are 6 players left. No. 1, 2, 3. We're in the top 8. Daniel Ward is waiting for the winner of Tom Shine and Brandon McCool. Bob Candela is waiting for the winner of Thomas Natali and David Andrioli. That was a big break. Wow. Yeah, Mailman's a pretty good tournament player. I think I agree with you, Joe. He's the last few tournaments I've covered or participated in, he's gone pretty deep. Played that either 2 ways or just got real lucky. But that 6 ball is looming large right now. Hey Joe, you coming down tonight? Trying to figure out what my plans are after this tournament's done. No small part of me wants to go home and go back to bed, but if you're coming down, I'll maybe we can Solato something. Ooh, went right around the 4-ball. That's gonna be ball in hand for Allen. That's right. I remember you saying you were gonna take a trip out through Ohio. I know that route pretty well. My grandparents were residents of St. Louis area, Kirkwood suburb specifically, but yeah. Drive, but you're a trucker. You probably are indifferent. I just remember it took us almost 24 hours, including, rest stops and meals and things like that. Nice little punch over. Left himself a left-handed shot. Have to get real stretchy. Looking pretty solid, though. Yeah, I mean, 18 hours sounds about right, because, we'd leave at night and get there sometime midday. So about 18 hours sounds closer. But, my dad and mom would drive all through the night while we're sleeping in the van. Yeah, but it definitely was a long trip. Get in there. All right. Oh, Alan. Wow. The good news is you didn't scratch. The bad news is you're so far in the side pocket, it's going to make the shot really, really tricky. He's going to play this shot out of the side pocket, and he's going to bank it into the bottom left corner pocket. At least that's the plan. He overshot it. But I think if he just had a little bit more speed, that would have been a very nice save. But right now, I think Jeremy's in great shape. Jeremy will take that one and try something real quick. Still not doing the right thing. Something I'll have to figure out after we close down the stream if there's some kind of weirdness going on with OBS. So no more replays. Sorry. Well, I'll still press them, but for some reason it's not replaying correctly. Feel much better. Alan. Yeah, he's not happy. He got the position, but he missed the shot. I do that all the time.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Sensing a little 1-9 combo maybe here. Rattled right out of there. Come on.
That you still going on?
Oh yeah.
I left like an hour ago.
I feel like you did. Yeah, it's been going on.
Well, it looks like we got like 6 people for the tournament tonight. Really need like 2 more.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully we get a good amount of people. The pool kind of cleaned out a little bit. I think people are getting a little worried about the snow. We're just going to do a quick singles tournament, race to 7. They match our moves.
Is it getting slippery out there?
I don't know.
I have to go check.
See the snow. I think it's supposed to stop a little later and then rain, I guess. I don't know.
That's the case. Hopefully the rain will melt it.
Under freezing. I agree. I don't care about the snow that much. Just when the ice.
The ice is the pain.
Yeah. I swear, like, I think half my friends all fell. They told me they fell. They fell. Jeremy fell twice at his house. Twice. Yep. All right. A ball in hand here. It's 2. I like the draw of this ball. It looks like he's going to follow it and bump into it. Just kind of hairy that way. It can end up straight. We don't have a good cut shot. Or if he just draws it back a little bit, he can play in the same pocket. Yeah, see, he needs to put this ball a little closer. Good shot, but again, because he had so much distance, it was harder. If he just put the ball a little closer to the object ball, he could have drawn straight to the rail here. I like the safety now. Just put the cue ball right back over here and get this ball down here. Anybody in the Connecticut area that wants a chance to win a spot in the McDermott Open, we're doing a tournament tonight, $50 to get in there. He hit that nice, great shot. $50 to get in, and single elimination. If you win, you get a spot in the McDermott Open. That's worth $400. That's going to be tonight at EL Billiards. I'll replay is a little messed up. Sorry about that. Jeremy with the kick. Oh, great kick. Nice shot. It looks like we're 4-2 here. And Jeremy has a good chance here to pull it within 4-3 straight in here. If it's 3-3, I gotta double check the score. I did step out for a few minutes. Jeremy's up 4-3. So Jeremy needs 2 and Alan needs 2. And if we go to the one loss side, we are getting down to the nitty gritty here. It is Tom Shine versus Brandon 3-2 right now. And Thomas Natali won 3-0. And he is waiting for the winner of Dan Ward and Thomas Stein or Brandon. Then we're going to be down to 5 people. And then after that, I'll be down to 4. So big match here. The winner of this is going to be guaranteed for a second. It looks like Jeremy's got 5, so he's on the hill. Alan needs this game to get on the hill, or he's going to be on the one-loss side. And there's a good chance here to get out. He's got to make this ball. He's got to come back and forth. Or if he puts inside spin, he could come this way. But either way, it's a tough shot to get back. The shot's makeable, but the position's the stroke is here. Try to go easy. That's gonna be real tough. I was gonna it was gonna be hard to hold it, so that's why I was saying he had to go back and forth. So now the question is, does he want to play the safe, or is he trying to bank this ball? He's got a pretty easy safe. He can just bank it here. He called the bank, so is that go to long view? So he's got a reverse cut it for the win. Not going to get it. He's going to leave Allen pretty much a tap in here to make it go hill hill. And there it is. How exciting is this? Hill hill.
Wow. Hot seat match going hill hill.
Yep. And then on the one loss side, we're 1 round behind. They're thinking one of these guys got to hurry it up here a little bit. Right there. Brandon and Tom Shine, because Stan's hasn't even played yet. It's hill hill over there too, though. So that'll be good. And Dan still got to go. Thomas is already waiting for the winner of them, so we're gonna be down to 5 after that last rack. Guys been playing a long day. Started around 11 o'clock after the Calcutta. So they're about 8 hours in.
Man,
Dry break.
definitely dry.
Safe though. Maybe kick it
It's not using templates.
by choice. Maybe. I don't know. Big rack right here. Big difference between guaranteed first and second or guaranteed third. To push out.
Either way, pretty good day.
Yeah, I know the Calcutta was pretty good. Bank. Also play the safety. Like the bank. Play the ball up here. Ball comes back. Have it. You have a good shot in the 2 ball. Oop. I'm done.
One like really far behind.
Yeah, one round is really far behind Dan Ward. And fortunately for everybody here, it's going to take a little bit of time because it's going to be a long race. If Brandon wins, it's going to be race to 5. Not right there. Gusto here. In the 2-0. Think, leave yourself tough on the 3.
Purple.
With the pink.
It's like you stay
Yeah,
put.
I know.
Stay right there. Do not move.
Up here, going for a kick it.
We call the nine.
Because he had to leave right here.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lead.
Real nice lead. Funny game here, Hill, and both these guys sticking each other here. Oh, for the jump shot here. I like the kick. Just kick it. Come down off the line of rail. Play the 2-9.
I'd be tempted, especially with this layout.
Layout's not bad. If you make this here, those are gonna go. That's gonna go. And you just gotta. Here it is.
That 3 going by the 4 would be tricky.
Yeah.
I got a feeling they just squeeze into the corner and just log jam.
Good.
He's jacking up on it.
Yeah. Fire this one. He drills it.
Drains it.
Drills it.
For the
right.
final.
See if we can go to that last rack or not. Hold on. It looks like we just missed it. So that means Dan's got to be playing somebody.
Only other table running, so Dan's going to be playing Shine.
Tom Shine, big dog wins.
Well, at this point, they're just going to finish up on 4, so because everything else is single file.
Yep. There's 2 matches. No, Thomas already won, so he's already done.
But he's going to play Dan Ward.
Thomas? Oh, I'm talking Natalie.
This one right here.
Yeah, I'm talking about Natalie.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, Natalie's waiting.
He's waiting for the winner of Tom and Dan.
Yeah, Big Dog are playing right now, and then after that, we'll be down to 4, 3 now. 3.
Alan's going to be waiting for the winner of Thomas and the
Yeah,
winner
that's
of
right,
Thomas and Dan. So you got the 4 more
There
matches.
he is. We're looking at right here, guys. So this is the match that's behind a little bit, and obviously Thomas is already here. And Alan just lost, so he's already here. So this is going to be a long race, 5-4, and then the winner's going to go here. Play, and then we go to here.
It did go by. He just made a Dan Ward just made a kick.
By.
He went a kick shot and he snuck the 3 right by the 4 on the kick. How long have we been online?
Sure. Finito.
If we're gonna do 4 more, we're gonna have to do a reset at some point. On for 4 hours and 46 minutes. And hang out for a while.
I'm trying. There's no Fargo.
It's 464. A little cagey about that, you know how he is.
Right. These wants 14-4.
Can I get a spot? Only 460 Fargo.
I'm gonna go out there and start yelling. These guys got to start playing.
Gotta figure out where our players are. So this is where we are. We're in the top 8. We got Jeremy Cranes in the hot seat. We got Tom Shine playing Dan Ward. Then we got Thomas Nataler waiting for the winner of that game, and Alan Longley waiting for the winner of that game. So as soon as they get this match underway, we're just gonna go ahead and cover as best we can. All right, there's Big Dog. Got Dan at the table. Let's lag and go. Hector's wondering if we're gonna have any more pop-ups. I don't know. This is Brian, by the way. But yeah, they're supposed to do one tonight, but I don't know if they got 8 players to agree with the snowstorm that's currently underway. If they did, they'll have that one tonight, but then they might do another one after the fact. I would imagine so. Like Tom's choosing to push here. Didn't want to leave that 2-9 sitting the way it was, so he went ahead and pushed, but he left the one ball hanging out there. Ooh, got a little aggressive on that one. A little too speedy. Nice cut shot nonetheless. Could have a decent angle on this 3 unless he gets stuck on the 7. Oh boy. Bang, right in the corner. Beauty. Big Dog's gonna take the first one down. Can shoot. Track number 2. Big Dog getting ready to break. See how he does. Scratched on the break and dry. Ball in hand to Dan. Looking to basically drag this. He wants to get real straight on this 2 ball, I think, because the 3's sitting right there on the rail. And he kind of pulled it back. Not going to be helpful. Yeah, I think he would have been better off on this line somewhere. Because now that, yeah, exactly. So now he's going to go across the table and he's going to have this wicked cut shot. Give it a good effort. 6 balls right there to say howdy. Good hit, but I believe this 3 goes by the 7 for the set corner pocket. That's this one up real nice. Just got to pull it back for the purple. Great shot. Absolutely great shot. I wanted a little more angle than that. I would have been happier if the thing stepped around here, but still a great shot. Pretty decent recovery. Dan out there making it look easy. Oh, that's not going to work. Tried to baby it in so he could have the 8 on the side and just came offline a little bit. Big dog Tom Shine's going to have a cut shot for the 8 in the corner, or 8 in the same side. He really punched that one. I thought he'd hit it a lot softer than that. Now he's in trouble with this 1-9 ball. Yeah, he wanted to leave the cue right around here somewhere. Got a tricky shot here. Does he play safe? Because he plays a lot of one pocket. Safes are definitely in his wheelhouse. Him going for it here, but he indicated the side pocket. He's going to try and back bank. Ooh, that was a close, good try. Didn't completely sell out here. There's actually you know, you can go either way. You're on the 50-yard line, like I said earlier. You can try to thin it into the side, or you can try to cut it into the corner. Problem with cutting it in the corner, cue ball. Or you could try banking it. The bottom right corner. Going Z style. Not the worst shot in the world because Tom doesn't really have lots to do here. Try banking it. Yeah, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to try banking it right in the corner pocket. Just a little wide. Not a trivial shot, but not a very hard shot either. Looks like Dan's going to get another, or get his first game back. I cut it right in the side. Just like that. Big break, wing ball goes straight in. One ball's heading towards the corner. Goes the 8. 3 balls down. Wow. Three balls down and generally perfect position on the 2. Score markers are saying 2-1. Let me go check and see real quick what the score is. Two things. Dan is up 2-1. And the reason the score looked different on the flippers is because they had the spotted game already on there. So that's why it's a little different. But secondly, that was a solid break and run. Made 3 balls on the snap, ran out the next 6. What else can you say about that? Big dog with a solid shot going 1 in the corner. Now he's got the 2 in the other corner. I'm going to roll forward if I had to guess. Yep. Smooth. Oh, that 5 ball might have jumped in front of him a little bit. Went for the back cut in the corner. Didn't quite get there, but not a terrible leave. See what the weather looks like. Decide whether I'm going to go home. Brave the storm a little bit. Dan looking pretty in charge here. Gonna go up and down the table for the 7. Little offline. He tried to use a little low right, and it sort of flattened out the shot a little bit, so that's going to sell out pretty hard here. I think Tom's got a pretty good chance of getting this game back. Left himself a little long, but still very makeable. Oh, he took it out of the pocket. And I think he scratched. That's uncharacteristic. Dan's going to get this one. All right, so Dan's up 3-1. Big Dog needs 3. Dan needs 2. Hey, what's up, speed limit? 3.5. Thanks for tuning in. We're doing the tail end of the sink or swim tournament. We still got a few matches to go, but this is for tops, I think, 5th or 6th. Yep. The winner of this will go on to play Thomas Natali. The winner of that will go on to play Alan Longley. And then the winner of that will go on to play Jeremy Crane. So it could be a while. Oh, guy to the right. Okay, I remember you. Why did you change your name? That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, YouTube monetization can get a little weird, but I can't imagine why you would have had to change it. What's up, Clint? Jeremy Cranes. They got him listed here as 523 for a Fargo rating. Okay, so you did a bunch of video game streaming. I've seen a bunch of those channels. Makes sense. Speed limit 3.5. I wonder what the content matches speed limit 3.5. I can't even fathom that. That's my speed limit basically walking around. I'm lining up the 1-9er. Look at this. You got it moving. Speed limit. Depends. Dan looking pretty solid here. Fortunately, it looks like he's going to crash right into the 9 ball here. If he maybe follows it, it'll go around. Oh, nice shot. Wow. Now he's got another difficult shot. Big dog gets that one back. Now both players need to get 2 games. The open break, but Tom did not make a ball. It's like Dan's got a pretty good look at this 1 ball too. Getting around for the 2 is going to be pretty tricky, but if you can get around, 3's a hanger. At that point, you're off to the races. As it turns out. Big dog, you're hilarious. Writes in the comment section, that big, tall, thin guy sucks. And then he bangs in a 1 cross corner and then slices the 2 in the same corner, in the opposite corner. Yeah, you suck, Tom. Makes the 8 on a fluke shot. Unbelievable. Nice shot. He misses the 4 again. You're right, Tom. That tall, thin guy sucks. You dump all you want, Tom. Big shot there on the 7 ball. Nicely done, Dan. Dan gets to the hill first. Big dog needs 2 more. Dan in good position here. He needs 1 more rack to get to the, I guess, quarterfinals. Dan gets this one. He'll play Thomas Natali. And then after that, Alan Longley. And then after that, Jeremy Cranes. Timothy Sherman's wondering where this is at. This is at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. Home of the Shark Stream. It's a birthday party / tournament that our very own Teddy Zunge has put together in honor of Danielle Tubbs' birthday. I'll put the digital pool bracket in the comment section. And there's our very own Andy Gow. Big Dog playing safe. Don't know if he got there, though. 5-ball might have a piece. Or it might not. Gulfport, Mississippi. Cool. We've had viewers from all over the world. Just last weekend, if you check out our channel, we had Jason Shaw playing Moritz Neuhausen in a race to 21. We also had Earl Strickland, Scott Frost, Jeremy Jones, and Rodney Morris. So we had a bunch of pros here a couple weekends ago. We've had 18 to 20 pros in 2024 come by. So there's a lot of stuff going on, and we're hosting the McDermott Open in about 5 weeks, 6 weeks. It's April 3rd through 6th. The McDermott Open will be here, and there'll be a lot of big names here because it is a ranked WNT matchroom event. Come on, big dog. Stop stalling. Let's go. We all want to go home. Changes his mind. He's switching pockets. Looks like it was the right call. Big Dog gets the hill too. We got a hill battle going on here. Winner goes on to play Thomas Natali. Loser goes home in 5th, 6th place. Check this out, guys. You guys haven't heard already? This is the McDermott Open we're talking about here. World 9-ball tour ranking event sponsored by McDermott. $10,000 added. Entry fees $40. 64 players is the maximum. It'll be April 3rd through 6th. You might recognize a few of those faces. You got Lucas Fracasso Werner, Jason Shaw, Georgie Georgiev, Jonas Soto Camino. They will all definitely be here as a McDermott. At least Lucas and Jonas are McDermott sponsored, and we're expecting a whole bunch more pros, so it's going to be a great time. And of course, we will be streaming the entire event from Digital Pool. So Shark Stream's getting Digital Pool installed hopefully next week. All 18 tables will be available for streaming on pay-per-view, and we'll also be doing live commentary on our feature tables. It's going to be pretty slick. It's going to be a long week for me, but it's going to be pretty slick for everybody that just wants to tune in. By the way, if you're interested in joining that tournament, there are still a few spots left. I'm not sure how many. I was told recently it's about 20 left. It's if you want to join that tournament, go to thesharkstream.com/open, OPEN, and you can fill out an entry form. Satan's wondering what the prize money is. So 10,000 added, 400 times 64. Let's do math. It's 25,600. So somewhere south of $35,600 is what the prize funds will be. So there's 10,000 added, 25,600 in entry fees. There will of course be tournament directors and greens fees, but let's say I'm going to go with around 30 grand in the pool. Big dog flukes in the 4-ball. Now he's got a 5-9 combo lined up. This could get gross. Big shot, man. These 4 balls determine who goes home and who stays in the tournament. Ooh, look at this. Tuck the cue ball in behind the 8, and the 6 is going to roll. Ooh, I don't know. Tom might have a clean shot here. Steve Barth is wondering if this is Yale Billiards. Yes, of course it's Yale Billiards, the home of the Shark Stream. We do remotely broadcast every once in a while, so we'll partner up with Digital Pool and syndicate some of their feeds for big events. But most part, it's all Yale Billiards. Oh, big rattle there. Tom Shine tried to get back to that 9 ball and didn't quite have the stroke. All right, match point right here. And he hit it real fat. Wow. I'm shocked by that. He sold it out pretty hard to Tom. I don't think Tom's going to miss this one. I don't know what's going on here, folks. There it is. Dan Ward. All right, coming up next, Dan Ward is going to play Thomas Natal. Danielle has to go to 6. I got to figure out what that 484. Why is this? Go out and check on the race real quick. Be right back. Dylan, you're not wrong. Dylan says Tom's Fargo would have gone up too much if he kept winning. It was time for him to bag. He actually said it right in the comments section. I'll read it verbatim. That tall, thin guy sucks. I'm dumping from here. LOL, put your money on Dan Ward. Yeah, it's a little strange. I went out and asked about the Fargos, and I asked about the race, and I got the right answer. So the race is 5-3, favoring Dan. But that would imply that Dan's a 7 in the APA, and Thomas is a 5 in the APA. But look at their Fargo scores. Something's not right. Seems a little weird that Dan would have to spot 2. Oh, that's legit the race, Andy. Dan is spotting Thomas 2 games in a race to 5, so. Why Thomas is so under handicapped, but or over handicapped, I guess. One of the two. Thomas just poking the hell out of these balls. There you go. A little bit of finesse, and then the scratch. Dan will get ball in hand with 5 to go on the table. Six cross side. It just slams that 6 in the side pocket, man. I tell you what, I wouldn't hit it with any kind of speed like that, but he seems pretty comfortable with it. Just a little overcut on that 7 ball. Dan should be able to clean this up. Big break, no cue ball. Biggest problem ball here? Probably that 4 sitting next to the 8. Oh, Thomas is not having it. He's going to take the poke at the 1-9. Oh, look what he gets in response. An almost perfectly lined up carom shot. Come off the inside of the 1. Bounce right into that 9. And it goes. Dan gets the 2. Balls are on the top side of the table. That's something you don't see very often. Look at that 9 ball just hanging out by the corner pocket. That's not dangerous at all. So Dan just decides, you know what? I'm just going to push and knock that sucker out of there. Not a bad play. Thomas is going to give him back the push. Dan's going to have to kick at this 1 ball. And he makes it. What a shot. Not out of the fire yet, though. 2 ball goes easy, but the 3-9 is just sitting there wondering what to do. On the 9 in the corner. Is it a good smash? Oh, man, the second time around almost went. That would have been nuts. Give this 2 or 3 ball a little love tap, and he's going to take a shot at this 4-9. In all the tournaments I've covered, I've never seen this many 9-ball combo attempts in a single match. And boom, there goes Thomas. Getting it done. Forgot, Thomas doesn't mess around. When he plays fast. Missed the break there, but it looks like Dan's in control, so gonna come around this 9-8-4 issue. Good position on the 3. Big question mark though. What do you do with this pink 4 ball? Doesn't go by the 7. Guess he's gonna play a combo of some sort. Maybe a safety. The safety he was looking for, but still a tester. Thomas can cut this in the side. He caught the point. Jim, I didn't spot that. Jim's saying most tournaments he would have lost the last game. After he made the combo, he rolled another ball into the queue while it was still moving. Yeah, that's true. If he did do that, that would have been considered a foul. I have to go rail first here to get this 7 in the corner. Exactly what he tried to do, didn't quite get there. Tried to play that one left-handed and didn't come up with it. Andy, Lucas is on table 8 with Peter Colley, and they're just sort of playing one pocket. I'm pretty sure they're playing one pocket. Oh my goodness. Another nudge towards the pocket without quite getting there. Kinda safe, but kinda cuttable and definitely bankable. Ooh, shorten it up a little bit. Oh boy. You got the cue ball stuck to the 9 ball. You got the 8 in the side on a little bit of a weird angle. So even if you make the 8, it's gonna be hard to get position. It's a good idea. Just sort of take what you got. So that one will go to Thomas. Thomas is now on the hill. Dan Ward needs 3 more. Let's see what Lucas is up to. Oh, I guess they're playing 10 ball. Unless that was the last ball of a 1 pocket rack. Both? I think he's okay on this 9 ball, though. Boy, that could be close. Ugh. Wow. That was a superior cut shot. This, he's just running. Kind of free stroking his way to the next round. Going to wind up with an 8-9 combo here. I don't think he wanted that 8-9 combo, but he's got one now. I think Dan's going to dodge a bullet here. Just eat in the corner, pull it back up the table for the 9. Oh boy. Did not see that coming. Oh boy. Thomas went for the cut shot and it just rolled off on a little bit. And goes for the cut. Overcuts, somehow thins it from that distance. Now we're going to see Thomas scratch. That is brutal. All right, so Dan gets one back. Ugh. All right, waiting in the wings, as far as I know. Going to be Alan Longley. So the winner of this will go on to face Alan Longley. The winner of that will go on to face Jeremy Cranes, barring any other kind of negotiated split. That's what's in store for the rest of the night. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button, all that good jazz. I'm getting sleepy. Nope. Bit of a miscue. And try again. Ball goes right in. Big time force follow. There's the 3 ball going too, but that force follow's got the cue ball on the short rail. Gonna make this one a little tricky. Rail first 7? Nope. Almost. carom attempt there, I think, by Thomas to get the 7 ball. And I just yawned so hard my ears popped. Perhaps we'll finally see this 1 ball go away. Just rub that 8 ball. Boy, these guys are having a hard time finishing this rack. So Thomas needs this rack to win to go against Alan Longley. Dan needs this one and the next one to advance. But I think if I remember correctly, one of these guys is guaranteed 4th place. Yep. Whoever loses this one goes out in 4th. So either way, they're going to cash. Just a matter of how much cash. Oh boy, Thomas drilled that one. I don't know why he's hitting him so hard. I think this is going to give Dan the hill. In pocket. Wow, almost came off the rail a little bit, but as always, Andy Gow, Phil Hill, I blame you. Big scratch, but it looks like you got at least 2 balls in. Yeah, definitely 2 balls. Well, you got 3, including Whitey, as Bobby Hunt would say. What just happened? I can't get the replay button to work again. I forgot about that. Hang on. Let me see if I can rescue this. Looks like he tried to like power draw, hit the top of the 3, and then bounced into the corner. I'm sorry, Thomas, but I had to see that. It's a big shot right here. He's got to be able to draw with a little bit of left to get on this 8-ball. Just like that. Once he gets this 8-ball down, he's just got to pull it back for the 9. And Dan will advance to face Alan Longley. Just like that, Dan wins. And Thomas goes out in 4th place. So Alan Longley's coming to the table right now. You see him right there. And our next match is coming up real soon. Actually, looks like Dan has an envelope. Let me see if they didn't just all decide to split. Be right back, folks. Victor, I don't think they did the pop-up tonight. I think the weather, considering the weather, I'm pretty sure that they called that off. Because right now, I would have figured that Peter Cawley was going to be in that thing, but he's just messing around with Lucas on table 8. So I don't think they ended up doing the satellite tournament. I'm sure they'll reschedule, though.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Teddy Zunge in the booth. I figured I'd come in here. I know Brian Brennan's on his way back in a minute here. I saw him coming back in. But I want to get in here, say hi to you guys. It's been streaming all day, and I haven't had a chance to sit down. So we got Dan Ward and Alan Longley. You guys can see. Nice shot by Dan. Dan has been battling. I think this is Dan's like 4th or 5th match in a row on this table. He's definitely been fighting back from that one loss side. Alan Longley and Jeremy Cranes had a good battle earlier for the hot seat. I want to see either. I would love to see either one of these two obviously play Jeremy for the finals, but I think Alan Jeremy rematch, it would be a sight. But I also think that, I mean, Dan and Jeremy, they're going to battle it back and forth too. It's just I know for a fact that Alan and Jeremy want to have a little more. You get like a little more tension that you'll be able to feel. I think it'll be a great match. What's up, Andy Gal? How you doing, man? I saw you commenting earlier, and actually that was me from Lisa's Facebook. So snowing out here at good old Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, but you guys can't stop us out here for the Sink or Swim 3, Danielle's birthday tournament special. Alan Longley looking at a 3-ball run out here. Good shot on that 6 prior. Got to figure out what he wants to do with this 8. He can either play the 7 and try to get across the table, play the 8 in either corner for the 9, or he can draw this or stop this and then play the bank. Gonna opt for the draw, stays above the pockets. The only thing he's got to watch out here is he's got to get, I think he's got to get back and forth. That 9-ball being on the left side of the spot like that, I would want to be same side as the 8-ball's back on, anywhere on the right side of those 2 spots, ideally. He does, good stroke. Puts a little draw on it. Tough shot on the 9, but Dan Ward comes back to the table to the 8-ball. Same kind of thing. Dan's just gotta make this. You can draw it back a little bit if you want, or you can just play a nice little stop shot and on it just a little, take the harder shot on the 9. Back and forth again. This time 8-ball's a little bit closer. Alan might just opt to take, and Alan says this all the time, actually. This is one of his favorite things. Take your medicine. A shot like this, I can't see the exact angle. A little bit of an angle. I would play the stop shot, roll it up nice and easy. Just get the 8-ball in the pocket. Take the longer shot in the 9. Perfect. Stun it over just that little bit. It's not going to hurt him at all. Top corner pocket. Roll this up. Center ball will be fine. Alan wearing his nice J Flower shirt today. Ooh, and he boofs it just a little bit. I don't want that one back. Now Dan's got a choice. He can go corner or side. If he plays it in the side, he can just roll it up, center ball, hit him right down table. Don't worry about a scratch here at all. Nice shot by Dan Ward. That puts him up. First one on the board here, Dan Ward versus Alan Longley. Guys, we got a good race going. Like I said, Sink or Swim 3, guys. Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. I see we got some viewers out there, and I know Andy Gow wants me to say this. Like, share, subscribe. Don't be scared. Let your friends know. We had a great field out there, guys, today. I mean, so many people showed up. This tournament, it started as a bunch of mids, and it piqued some interest. And now we had some lows coming in and some highs. We've had people come from New London County, Fairfield County. Sarah Archer was here earlier. I don't know if she got to get in here with you guys at all, but she was here. Jamie Bogan showed up, you know, one of our top 10 list players here at Yale Billiards. He was here playing. Good wide field. And a tournament like this gives everybody, like really everybody, an opportunity. Couple players today, couple favorites went out early, couple underdogs really did show. You know, there was a couple of 2-3s out there, 3-4s who took out some 5s, 6s, and 7s. I mean, it's a big spot. Brian, you're back. You want to jump in? Here, take it. I was just entertaining the family. Here, go. No. Right, go ahead. Come on. Do you need a water break?
I would like a break.
I'll hang on here. I don't mind. I got you. Yeah, no problem, man. I could do this. I miss doing this. Alan's shooting for the 9 right away.
Oh, the
Alan's shooting on the you might as well watch the one shot he's going to try to take.
going right for the 9er.
I mean, why not?
We dogged that last one. I was out there.
Yeah.
It was like, oh.
He caught it just north of the pocket. How about Tom Shiner earlier flying around 9 ball?
Oh, he was shipping the 9, man. It was hilarious. And he actually said in the comment section, it's like, oh, I got to dog it now.
Yeah.
Man, is this one getting reported to Fargo?
Yes.
That's why.
100%. Dylan said the same thing. I saw it earlier.
That's exactly it.
Dylan's comments in there somewhere.
He's got to manage that Fargo. It's like, I'll take a little bit of cash and go.
You know what? 5-6, take some cash, and
why not?
Plus, if he split with anybody in the Calcutta that's left in the field, yeah, hanging 9 ball now.
Yeah, that 9 ball's just ready for a draw shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dan looks like he's trying to now.
That's what I would have done. I would have tried to draw right into the 9. I think he did.
Yeah, he just a little bit of an angle.
Jeremy gonna take a split, or is he think he's
No, Jeremy's in for it all. He's doesn't care
all
what
in.
time it is. He even said it. Thomas asked him earlier, if you and me go in the finals, you want to chop it? And he was like, no, I'm playing for first.
Nice.
Well, he's got to get double dipped. He's got full confidence that nobody in here isn't not even going to beat him. If they beat him, they're not beating him twice.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to go home and just sit in my jammies, but
go ahead, man. If you want, I can finish this off. I don't mind at all.
Okay.
I can run the rest of it from in here. I just got to run out. These guys can take a break while I run out and hand out. Ish.
Cha-ching. You didn't play in this one?
No, I haven't played in any of these. I strictly run the single swims.
That makes sense.
I let everybody else come in and have fun. And
are you playing in Sean's tournament?
Yep.
Cool.
Alan actually offered me earlier. He's like, hey, man, on your next one, you play. I'll run it. I'm like, I don't do it for that. I haven't played any of them. I want you guys to play.
You
and
just want to run the thing.
Yeah, I come here to run it. You know what I mean? I'm not.
It's nice. I went for Danielle's birthday.
Yeah.
She had a good time, even though AJ took her out. So
yeah. And then he proceeded to lose the next round.
I know, right? I bought him in the last tournament. I forget which one it was, and he looked at me, and I walked over to him, and I said, "Hey, man, you want half?" And he's like, "Nah." I'm like, "Oh crap!" I just picked the wrong horse.
Yep. Let's get the first 4 rounds. It was 2 of my players against each other, and then in the one lost side, they were playing against each other, and it was just 9 ball. Oh
wow!
Still a chance.
Here's the draw shot.
Here's the draw shot. Alan's got a good draw shot.
Oh, this is draw shot 9 all day.
Don't even worry about the 3. Just
draw back.
Good stroke. I was saying something before I saw you walk in. I don't remember what it was. I can't believe everybody on a cliffhanger until I remember. I'll have to go back and watch the stream later.
Talking about?
I'll have to go back and watch it and then get back on and comment for everybody.
Let's see what you got. See the stroke. He's got it. Nailed it.
Nice.
I'll take a second.
Yeah, not a rush, man. I'll be here. I'm being here entertaining the crowd. If anybody remembers what I was talking about, please let me know.
What was talking before Brian sat down next to me? That now I got to find out myself.
I should go on Facebook and just rewind it or something. Or YouTube. 1. I like this. I like this match. I was telling these guys earlier too. I would like to see just because of when you're out there listening to these guys, Alan and Jeremy have a bit of a feud going on.
A little thing going?
Yeah, so I think watching them at the finals.
I was outside in the parking lot after Jeremy got to the hot seat, and he was shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
I was like, well, dude. You got about a 3-hour wait now.
Oh yeah, he was on it too. He was running around.
You're trying to? Are you?
I really am trying to find it.
What was I talking about? Nobody in the comment section is going to help out Teddy.
That's a Thomas Natalia match. That's way too far back. Bobby the Legend Hunt. Oh, I'm like,
I just over to see Lucas playing.
Okay.
People are saying, yeah. Andy Gow asked, "Hey, what's Lucas doing?"
Yeah.
So that's like, let me show you.
He's out there playing 10 ball against Peter Cowley. Jeremy says he wants the whole thing, is what he told me. Oh yeah, Eddie, 100%. Yeah, I mean, Jeremy's out there. He's hyped. He's ready to go. No one could take him down today.
He's like I said, he's shot out of a cannon. We'll see how he plays.
He just cashed big in a tournament from New York too.
Yeah, I heard that. Describing that at length.
I'm sure he was. I love this song. Can't tell you guys what it is. Oh, there it is. I gotta rewind 20 more seconds. Where are we at? 3 ball? Talking about the spots that people had to give earlier and the underdogs that were showing through and how some 3s, 4s and stuff took down some big players out there.
Well, yeah. I mean, the fact is that it's a handicap tournament. It's supposed to be evenly matched every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Having said that, we did have, I think it was Thomas and who was he playing? It must have been Dan. Dan Ward had 494. Thomas had 484. But Dan was giving him 2 games. I'm like, there's a 10-point Fargo difference, and he's giving up 2 games. Something's wrong.
So here's the complication behind it. Yeah,
right.
Right. And if you don't have the APA handicap, then I'll go to Fargo.
Yeah.
Like, so one of the biggest conversations, we'll say, that somebody had with me today and yesterday was Logan Tedford.
Oh,
he's not in the APA. He's not old enough to play in the APA. He doesn't play in the APA. And I'm like,
what do you put him in as?
Right. So I looked at his Fargo and I talked to his father and I talked to everybody around the note. He's a 7. His Fargo says he's a 7. He shoots like a 7. So he came in as a 7 this time. Like, and you see, he didn't clean house. You know what I mean?
Well, he was told me I was going to be a 7. I said, all right, I'll see you at 1 o'clock.
You know what I mean? Oh.
No, I could hang in this tournament as a 7, but it would.
It's a tough battle. I mean, it's like,
I knew I'd be here late. I figured,
yeah,
I'll do something else.
Alan did not want to run the 8 ball. I don't know if he had the gap to get through the 7, but and that's tough. Like I said, though, I mean, we watch these guys all the time. When 7s play 7s, it's great matches. They're running, but you got to play a 2. You hang 1 9 ball, forget about it.
You're host.
Now you're in your head the whole time. I can't miss. And what really was funny too. So one of our special rules today for the birthday portion of this was there was no 3 foul rule.
Yes. Danielle's right there in comment section right there.
So with no 3 foul rule, as a 7, you can't.
That takes one of your weapons
right.
away.
You can't stick the 3 who can't jump, or you know what I mean.
Totally.
And actually, it came up earlier in the Jeremy Cranes, Greg Perez match. The 7-8-9 was just a jumble.
Yeah.
And they kept giving each other the ball in hand. It was like 2 times or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
And we were like, whoa, what do we, like, everyone's asking, well, what would you do? What do you do in this situation? Is it a re-rack? APA says re-rack. And I'm like, but it's list match rules. So I thought about it. I'm like, what would happen in a list match? But then it dawned on me, you can only give it back and forth twice. Because whoever the first person to give it away would get 3 fouls. So at some point, you have to play the shot.
Yes.
And then that's what Greg ended up doing.
He ended up taking the shot.
He ended up bumping the 7 a little bit, sending the cube on the opposite side of the table, and then
I do remember that.
And then they ran out the rack. But it was like to not have to experience that for a second to be like, oh, like I don't know what I would do in a list. I've never run into this.
Yeah,
you never will.
You never will because
Yeah.
of the 3 foul rule.
Right.
Whoever fouls first loses.
A lot of people were out there today. I'm glad that this is growing too. And I know with the weather and Valentine's Day, and it was a little bit smaller of a tournament. We had a good field. A couple people would back out. A couple people were able to join in.
The way it always goes.
But when we do the next one, I have no doubt in my mind it'll be another
Full house.
32 easily, and then hoping we open it up to more. And
Yep. Good format.
Well, it's fun. It's not like there's other tournaments here. Like we'll take Sean Barrett's, for example. It's a great tournament. I love his tournaments, but it's an even race in a 300 Fargo against a 450 Fargo.
Yeah, it's a 510 and over, or 510 and under.
510 and under.
Which is, it's fine, but it's weird. Yeah, you can either handicap the entry fee, or you can handicap the races.
Right.
So you can do like an R5 medium or something like that. And
Longley striking again.
But if you don't do either, then it's basically an open.
Right.
So if you're 300 and you want to jump in, well, you know what seats you're swimming in.
Right. That's what I was gonna. That's the point I was gonna make was, you're making the choice to play. Going into it. But these guys
going into it, you're probably dead money.
Right. But that's what these handicap tournaments. That's why a lot of the lower players are sometimes favorited. I like Alan jamming out to the music. Jamie Bogan, for example, went for the first blind bid today.
Of course.
And forgetting that he's playing as a 9, playing against a 3, like.
If you're a 9 in a handicap tournament, in theory, the Calcutta, everybody should go for about the same.
Right.
Just because, like, there's no, unless somebody that is really bringing bags of sand, like I would be.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's like in a properly handicapped tournament, everybody has an equal chance. And that's why you're seeing guys that are not Jamie Bogan and ladies that are advanced quite far into the whole tournament. So that's the way it's supposed to be.
I mean, Alan's wife's a perfect example.
Great example.
He was a 3 and she cashed in the last one.
Liz Longley cashed both times.
She's doing great.
You just gotta, if you got a low handicap, take it out for a spin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, keep your eye out for this. Like I said, this is definitely not
do another one in the spring.
Oh, 100%. Not to toot my own horn, and it's only because other people said it to me. A lot of people like this format. It's fun. It's competitive, but it's fun. Like
right.
We're not here to play for thousands and thousands of dollars, but we're still here to try to take home some money.
Absolutely. What'd you pay out? Top 8?
Yes, sir. Top 8. Which
so 25% get something back.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So, Josh, that's why it's 90% of the guys, 90% of the people in this tournament had an APA handicap. So I just went off that. I mean, and if there was somebody in the APA that, for example, who I know bags in the APA and is a 5, but is a 500 Fargo, I'm gonna tell them straight up, like, listen, man, like, I'm not gonna let you play.
You're playing as a 6 or you're playing as a 7. Yeah.
Right. So like Thomas, we'll take Thomas. 10-point difference in his handicap, but he's been a 5 for the last 3 or 4 sessions.
Thomas and Tally.
Thomas and Tally has been a 4 or 5 for like the last 4 sessions. So like,
but there's a difference between league play and tournament play.
Right.
Because league play, it's let's get some beers, let's hang out, let's play some pool, and it's not necessarily as competitive. Well, that's the way I played it.
Well, then that's how I do it.
But at the end of the day, it's in tournament play, you're sitting there saying, okay, I'm looking to win.
Right.
And APA, any league, bowling leagues, dart leagues, anything else, there's sandbagging involved.
100%.
Everybody does it.
100%.
It's like, okay, well, we got this match.
Yeah, on the handicap
Why don't you go out there and take it easy?
Yeah.
So you might not be right at your legit weight.
We had somebody actually. You guys saw him on here a little earlier. Oh yeah, manager skill level. Yeah, Josh, that's a better way to do it.
We had teams in our bowling leagues that were just brutal sandbaggers. Like if one of their players was just like on fire, the other 3 would lay down just to make sure that the final pin count came to within 20, 30 pins. Not enough to lose, but enough to keep it close. Right. And they'd lay down so that their averages would stay down.
So we had the same thing, except it was like handicap weeks basically, where you could play and your handicap would adjust, but not by much. But then like certain weeks like counted more towards your handicap.
Oh, really?
And those teams they would
straight up dip.
Right. Instead of throwing a 280, they'd throw a 220, a 250. You know what I mean? Like, but the guy Brandon, who was on here earlier, Brandon McCool.
Yeah.
He came from New London, doesn't play in the APA, barely had a Fargo, but he has a tap. He had a tap handicap.
Oh,
He
tap
plays in
league.
a tap league. I'm like, I have no idea how to.
Yeah, there's a chart somewhere. I think somebody in UMass or Boston University put up a conversion chart from like different leagues.
Yep, actually, that's what I go off.
That's probably the best conversion thing that I can think of. Because it's like tap league, APA, and like three, BCA, a couple other ones.
So the one I have doesn't have a tap league on it. I might have to find another one. I don't know where it went. I downloaded so much stuff today between photos and right here. It's a BU rating comparison. It says.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, the BU score.
Boston University. Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is.
That's Boston University.
Okay, but like that. So tap is the only one that's not on here.
Okay.
But it's got BCA, APA, RDS, Fargo.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's as close to anything that you can get.
Yeah,
really.
and like I said, again, this tournament was never meant to be a high handicap, come in, thousands and thousands of dollars spent in Calcuttas, and this was meant to be a fun, middle of the road, open tournament, like where a 2 has the same chance as a 7. And we saw it in the first one. Danielle, Jenna, and Angie, all 5 or below, cashed in the first tournament here.
See.
People didn't put very much into it.
I remember covering that one.
They all cashed.
Yep. And it was all women at the end. It was, and that's even more awesome.
Yep.
A lot of people, my friend Sarah's like, "Oh, you going to the pool hall?" And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Well, that's kind of a sausage fest. Do you really want me to come?" And I'm just like, "No, absolutely. There's a lot of ladies down here. I mean, especially at Yale. We got a ton of ladies playing. Don't we have a ladies only league?
We have a ladies league one Saturday a month. Plays out of here. There was a couple here tonight. Today there was. Let's see, Sarah and Kathy. There was. Quarter of the field.
I was gonna say I can count at least 7 mentally that I saw.
A quarter of the field, maybe a third of the field was ladies today. Not to mention anyone who came out here to support their significant other.
Of course.
You know what I mean? But it's fun. It's always fun here. It's never like a total, oh, I'm the only girl here. This is kind of awkward. Kind of situation. Good bump by Dan.
Big shot.
I like that.
Did that game.
Good job, Dan Ward. Do we still have the angle to see the other? No.
See what?
The score? Oh, it's right there.
Oh, just to hit this guy.
3.
But they already put the weight on.
Yeah, so there's the weight. So 3-2. Yeah, okay. So it's 2-2.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect. I just want to make sure. It's funny. A lot of people thought. Actually, a couple people yesterday asked me, "Are we canceling the tournament tomorrow?" I was like, "No. We're all worried about the snow." And
today.
Yeah. I was like, "Nah."
All right. To put it this way, I've lived in Connecticut 52 years. If you can't figure out how to drive in snow by now, then you shouldn't be in Connecticut. It's just like I'm gonna drive. I used to drive a Forester, which was amazing. 4x4.
Yep.
It was amazing in the snow. Now I drive a Prius, and for now. I'm going to switch cars very soon. But for now, I drive a Prius. And driving a front-wheel drive Prius, that's 3,500 pounds because of the batteries and everything else.
Yep.
Just figure it out.
Yes.
There's way, you can manage it. Even if the roads are a little slippery, it's like, it's like, okay, well, I got to gun it down Route 68 to get up the hill, and no problem. Oh, you start slipping, whatever. Correct.
She got the vacuum. I caught the tail end of that comment. That's hilarious.
Wait, what? Brian, can you do a quick recap about changing the cloth and changing the pocket size? I was watching the stream earlier when you and Bobby started talking about it. Then she got the vacuum out. Who's she?
I'm assuming it's significant.
Oh, probably. Okay. I didn't know if maybe somebody put a vacuum in while I was talking, but anyway.
Is this because of the McDermott Open?
So here's the thing. We're going to do the McDermott Open. We're installing Digital Pool finally.
Sure.
We've been trying to do that since October. Sure.
When I see it.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's part of the streaming agreement.
Okay.
Having said that, we're hopefully going to install Digital Pool next week. Knock on wood. So if that does happen, then we're going to be doing streaming pay-per-view for the entire McDermott Open. As part of the WNT regulations, the tables have to have at most 4.5-inch pockets. So we're going to tighten them up. Bobby was saying earlier in the stream that he's going to have them all recovered just before the tournament. So we had a bunch recovered in October.
Yep.
And
yep.
That's part of the normal rotation and cycle. We were going to have the bunch more done in January until they confirm the tournament, because now he's got to rip up all the cloth and do whole new beds.
You might as well wait.
So all the tables are going to be blue.
Okay.
They're all going to have 4.5-inch pockets except for 8.
Okay. So we're all going to go to. They're all going to go to 4.
8's going to stay 4.
Yep.
But the rest of them are going to tighten up. And Bobby said that, you know, if people, his concern is like, you know, regular players, public players, league players. I find table 4 to be my favorite table. So if they're all table 4s from now on, I'd be thrilled.
Yeah.
But having said that, if leagues and things like that don't like the tightened pocket sizes, he's going to be able to remove the shims without having to recover the cloth.
Oh, that'd be nice. So, because they're all, what, 4 and...
Right now, they're all 5s.
5s. Okay, so you're going to lose half an inch. That's a lot when it comes to this, too.
That's what she said.
Hey-oh.
But, yeah, so they're going to tighten up for at least the tournament, play it by ear on whether they become permanent or that they widen back up to the normal size after the tournament. And it basically depends largely on how successful the tournament is.
So I watch a lot of people come through here because obviously Tuesdays and Thursdays and Wednesdays we have rotations on the tables we play on. So most teams do get a chance to play on 4.
Right.
Some of the players, the pockets get in their heads, but the biggest gripe that I've been hearing recently since we had the redo is the cloth on 4. Seems like it's like grabbing like real thick, like a carpet. Like it's not.
You don't think it's tight?
I don't know that. I just.
Here's the thing. So they're all Simonis 860.
HR?
HRs are the blue cloth.
Right.
The gray cloth isn't available in HR.
Oh.
So it is a little shaggier and it's a little slower. But 4 and 8 are supposed to play exactly the same. As far as I'm concerned, 4 is a little tiny bit slower, but I don't know if that's because of the cloth or because of perhaps the fact that 8 is in such close proximity to that exterior.
Yeah,
door.
it's not as
that wetness and whatever's coming in, you know, cold air. I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah. So yeah, but so 4 and 8 might play the same, but like I said, you know, not a lot of people who play on 4 in league don't ever play an 8. They never want to play an 8. You kidding me? You mentioned the word table 8 and
I love 8.
Right, but you're not a regular.
I hate
number.
myself when I play on
You're
it.
not a 3 skill level who plays Tuesday Night League to hang out with their friends all day.
I think you just drained it and it's just like rattle. Now, I see a lot of players playing on 8 and they're like, man, these pockets are too tight. And meanwhile, they're hitting it on the diamond of, you know, head of the pocket. I'm like, well, the pocket size really wouldn't have mattered there.
Yeah.
But, you know, 4, like I said, is for me is like the perfect pocket size. It's tight enough to be, you know, challenging. You can't really cheat it too bad. You can cheat it a tiny little bit.
Like he said.
Heyo. And but at the same time, you know, they're big enough where it's like if you play precise pool, then bang it right in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you have that little bit of play.
Right.
Like you're absolutely right. 3, 2, 5, they're all slop counts on those tables real nice. You got to dial in a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I like the 4.5s. They're not, you know what I mean? They're not my
that's
least
the
favorite.
perfect pocket size.
The other thing too about them all being 4.5s.
I get cranky actually when I'm playing on a 5-inch table because what ends up happening is I stop focusing on center pocket.
And you just hit it toward the pocket.
And I think I can hit it towards the pocket. And then I end up rattling on the big buckets because I'm not dialed in like I would be on the challenging tables. So I actually play worse on larger pockets.
True. They all go to 4.5 though, and all being blue. I can tell you any challenge matches we have in here. Some people.
It's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
Seeing 4 and 8 back in blue.
But so like I know, we'll keep obviously names out of this. I know some people who will never play on 4. And it's not that they don't like the pockets. It's not that they don't like the stream. They have a hard time with the felt.
Really?
They have a hard time with the felt. The colors, the lights, it messes with them a little bit.
Well, that's interesting.
So they can't play on 4.
Like the tournament black balls too.
Right.
Oh, it's the 4-ball pink.
So, but them all going to blue, you can get that person to now play on table 4, stream a match. You know what I mean? Have the tighter pockets.
It is what it is. As soon as we get all that done, then it'll be interesting to see how people react to it. But having said that, I just saw a comment from Eddie. I agree with the sure. How long is digital pool and Yale Billiards wait? Well, I'm gonna clue you in on a little back information. Not the whole story, but both digital pool and Yale Billiards are to blame for the delays.
100%, I believe that.
It's both. So it's not digital pool. They've been phenomenal. They've been great syndicating their network coverage to us for sure. But the actual installation date is definitely not.
Yeah,
one way or the other.
I know there's definitely been a lot of
I've spoken to Zach Goldsmith over at Digital Pool personally, and I am super excited to get the system in here, not only because it's going to bring cameras to all 18 tables and scorekeeping to all 18 tables, but also because he's going to bring in like first class networking.
Okay.
Like real networking here.
Really?
Yeah. So we're going to have like gigabit speed internet over Wi-Fi, and it'll cover the entire building.
That makes sense.
So, and also it's going to improve the reliability. Sometimes we have a little bit of a reliability issue.
Yeah, you don't say.
So getting all that network gear in here is getting me excited.
Yeah.
Who else can have the cameras? I want the network gear.
3-3. All right, so 2-3 is what we got. That'd be cool though. That's gonna be the whole like tablets at all the tables and stuff.
Tablets,
the whole
TVs,
the whole thing we were talking about
camera on every table.
Okay, I thought so.
So you'll have a tablet to keep score with. You'll have a TV that can show your score.
Yeah.
And you'll also have the cameras on every table.
Eventually, we'll have the option to click into that whatever match we want to watch.
You can go straight to digitalpool.com, click on table 14 if your friend's playing on table 14, and you'll be able to watch.
The only thing you won't get is the commentary that'll stay on table 40.
Well, yeah, we'll keep commentary. Well, here's the thing: we'll have access to all 18 tables, including the cameras that we've already installed.
Right.
So if we want, like, let's say, something interesting's happening on table 13 in a tournament.
Okay.
We can pull up table 13 in the booth and.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. But like the majority of like, so I mean, tournaments is mostly what I was, the majority of our commentaries will stay on.
We'll stay focused on a couple of tables.
Unless something, like you said, unless something major is going on.
Yeah, I mean, tournament time is different. And also, if people subscribe to the Shark Stream on Digital Pool when it comes out, you'll be able to, like, the cameras are running 24/7. They're in the cloud 24/7. And what's going to happen is if you want to rewatch, let's say, your league match.
Oh.
You can go on there and say, okay, I want to go see February 15th from 9:27 p.m. and call ups like let's say you made a ridiculously awesome shot or something, and you just keep a note of when it happened,
right,
and which table you were on. You'll be able to pull that footage up,
which would be awesome because I've had somebody ask me, Angie Simpson, Thursday night. I played a defense on her, had 8-9 tied up. I'm like, there's no way. Like, I love Angie, but I'm like, come on, there's no way she's gonna be able to get in the right spot to make both these balls.
Right.
She hit these balls so purely and so cleanly. I really thought she was making both. She hung both the 8 in the side and the 9 in the corner. And she asked me if I could find it for her. So I've been trying to
get it. Security or something.
Yeah, but they're so blurry, I can't get a good video for her.
They only take a picture every once in a while. The fact is, though, Digital Pools, the cameras, are all redundant.
Yep.
So they have their own built-in storage in case the network fails.
Okay.
So if the network fails, we can still pull the footage.
Right.
And I think Zach said they have something like 30 days of recording capacity on there. So basically it's like this. You'll walk up to the table, you'll tap on the tablet, you say, I want this match on this, or you can say, I don't want this match recorded because I suck at pool or whatever. But you can do that, and then you'll be able to go home and pull up the footage from your match.
Nice.
Including the scorekeeping and everything else.
Daniel. Good. Because I suck at pool, but I still want to see what I'm doing wrong every time.
Well, I've had people ask me to come in the booth and say, "Hey, can you record?" It's Sean Barrett, great example. He came in the booth. He's like, "I would love it if you just jump in the booth and record my match tonight." That's one of the reasons I did the one about 4 days ago. Like, oh, it's a little lower on the list, but yeah, sure, Sean, you're a good guy. You don't run tournaments, and he just literally wanted to see what he was up to,
So I there was a way. Prior people in here have showed me that you were able to just record. You didn't have to stream it or anything. You could just record it.
Yes.
But I've always thought about that too. But I'm like, it's too late when I think about it. I'm like, it's too late. Like, I'm already halfway through. I'm not going to go in there and try to figure this out. Yeah. But the fact that it'll be available to us a lot more easily and a lot more tangible.
Oh, it's completely on demand. You can go back in time. You can check all this other stuff. I mean, it's if you want to download it to your own personal computer, all that stuff is available through that Digital Pool bracket. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be sweet. It'll be a heck of a service.
Oh, Alan, good shot, man. Good back cut.
Here's the other thing that's interesting.
What's that?
So we have the main commentary table.
That's us, yep.
And we have, like, let's say we have a couple of different tables that are feature tables.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody has an outstanding game on table 14, and we hear about it after the fact. We'll be able to feed that footage back into the booth, do commentary after the fact, and then publish it as a video.
With comment. Oh, that's cool.
And then publish that video.
Nice. With
with whatever we want to talk about. So it's complete on demand. It's going to be amazing.
This is nice. Sweet. Alan in a tough position here. Banks there, but then what do you do for the 7? Hey.
Andy Guy was wondering, when I say pay-per-view, is that different from a subscription view? So the way the digital pool is going to work when it's installed here, we haven't set a price yet, but let's go with the Shark Stream subscription price. It's $4.99.
Whoa, that's expensive.
I know, it's going to break the bank. Let's say we decide $4.99 a month. You can access all the digital pool camera video footage. That's what you'll be able to do. So if you're a league player, you'll be able to just open up digital pool and watch your own league play. If we do an event like we have many times, we'll run that through the booth, but the digital pool website will have that video on demand. Just the raw video.
Oh, okay. So like when we do our Shark Stream subscribers only stuff.
Yes.
I got you.
So when we're doing like a Moritz versus Jason,
yep,
that's still going to go through the booth. It's still going to go to the members only channels.
Right.
But if you're a subscriber on digital pool, you can pull up the table in real time and just watch it yourself.
Right. Oh, but you're also you're technically still a subscriber at that point.
Yes.
So you're kind of getting the same benefits, just not the.
You have access to all 18 tables and not just the ones we choose to show you.
Nice. So it's actually more bang. The bucks.
It's yet another reason to follow the Shark Stream. It's going to be amazing.
We're doing big things. Speaking of big things, we got a big shot by Alan here.
This is clutch. This is real clutch, right?
I mean, 7-9 left on the table to get to the hill. Not let Dan get to the hill. Whoa, good shot.
Thrills it.
No hesitation on the scratch.
So yeah, there's a lot of exciting changes coming to the Shark Stream. We've been looking for, you see the comment when we first go live. It's like, we're looking for camera upgrades.
Yeah, yep.
All that's finally going to come. And then the McDermott Open's going to be awesome.
I can't wait for that.
At least 15 big pros coming.
Yeah.
Because they want that matchroom points. They want Moscow
nice
points.
Shot. Alan Longley on the hill. Yeah, I mean, it's cool that we're doing that.
They want cash too.
Well, yeah, but the matchroom points.
For matchroom points.
Yeah. It'll be exciting. Josh Sassinger out there going for Allen. Dan Ward's. Dan Ward's out there. He's been fighting, man. He's been battling. You've streamed what?
6 hours today?
He played. I just mean just of Dan in the last couple matches. Dan's currently playing Allen. He just played Thomas. Before that, he played
Tom Shine.
Tom Shine. Before that, he played.
Oh shit.
I'm looking at the bracket. I could just scroll backwards.
Well, you can and can't.
I can't.
I have it filtered to top 8. You can switch it to top 16.
Oh, this is it. Oh,
here.
I see it. I see it. All right, I see. Where's Dan Ward at? Gotta scroll down. Dan Ward played. Oh, okay, yeah. So he played. He played Tom Shine.
No, he played Tom Shine in the one loss side. He got to go to the winner side to see who he lost to. He lost to Jeremy Crane.
So he lost to Jeremy on table 4.
Mm-hmm.
So he played table 4 against Jeremy. He played against Tom Shine. He played against Thomas Natali. And now he's playing against Allen. So he's had 4 matches of the last 6 that you guys have seen. Has been Dan Ward.
Getting a lot of coverage.
Hey, you know what? When you're fighting in the top and there's only a couple people left, and this is the only table that we're using.
Well, that's just the way it goes. Table 4 is
and goes for I'm assuming a push out on the.
When we're playing in like at least a tournament like this, where the majority of the players are, let's go APA 5s and under.
Yeah.
We're not using 8.
Oh no.
It's just unnecessarily cruel.
Jeremy asked me earlier. He's like, "Can we play on 8?" I'm like, "If your opponent agrees with you, like, I'm not gonna tell you no, you can't. I don't care. But if your opponent agrees, sure."
I think it's a good idea.
He asked 3 different people, and they all said no.
Nah.
They're like, "Nah, I'm all set."
It's funny. I was talking about the difference between 4 and 8 a little while ago, and Michigan Mike changed it. And he's like, "Table 8 is no joke."
Yeah, Michigan, good old Michigan Mike. Ooh, hangs a 1.
He came down and played a couple racks. I don't know if he was playing Lucas or who he was playing, but he came down and played a few racks on 8, and he's like, "Yeah, that table's no joke. It's brutal."
Alan did lose a tough match last night too. He was here. He, I think it went hill.
9-7, I want to say.
Okay, so yeah, he was, but it was a battle. He was shooting tough, but and Alan, listen, Alan's thing. I mean, I do it. A lot of us do it. He beats up on himself more than any of us do. Like he knows.
You could see that he was being hard on himself. Yes.
Yeah.
But I actually spoke to both of them after the match, and he the first 4 or 5 racks that they were playing, they were kind of getting to know the table a little bit better.
Yeah.
And
whoa, missed the 7. Good shot, Alan.
I made the joke, and I hate to say the joke because then I'll reveal my secrets. But it's like when I say someone is being very deliberate, what I'm actually saying is you're being very slow.
Oh yeah.
So
listen, if people haven't picked up on that by now, they never would.
I say, oh, these are very deliberate players.
Yes.
So I said that to both of them, and they both laughed and like, yeah, we just couldn't figure the table out. Like they were just like straight up trying to like, oh my god, this table's very difficult. But then they both bought me a drink, so that was cool.
Well, that was nice. But yes, there's a couple deliberate players out there.
Deliberate.
One of them we saw that changed his mind on which pocket he wanted to shoot at 3 or 4 times. On the same ball.
There's a couple of players like that. That's what it is. You could be very deliberate. I remember
if it wins games.
Actually, call out names real quick.
Oh
no, because he actually called me out in the parking lot.
Oh, out in the private.
Yeah, I was out, having a little fresh air, and it's another euphemism. But as I'm sitting there, Nick Busquet comes up to me, and he says, "Bro, why are you calling me out for being slow?" And I'm like, "'Cause you're slow." And he's like, "I'm not slow." And I'm like, "Yeah, you are." And it was just like we went back and forth for a few minutes, and it's just now I say deliberate.
Nice, deliberate. I mean,
there you go. Jeremy's on board with the deliberate. I like to consider all the angles and my options. That's what I do.
Big shot, big Dan Ward. Broke. I never like these shots being close to the rail like this, especially in the side. You're gonna play tops, you're gonna travel on you.
Well, I like to play draws, so I try to stay off the rails as much as I can.
Yeah, that's what I said. I do not like being here at all. Then you got to go up and down. I mean, I don't want to. Or you could try to play it in the corner and get right below the 6. I don't know. I don't like having to go up and down the table.
I prefer to keep the cue ball moving as little as possible, but I'm not afraid of moving it around. It's you got to keep your options open.
Someone said to me in the league one night, I was practicing before a match, and he was like, "Listen, I want you to play this with no English, like top and bottom only, like in minimal left right if you need to. Just I want you to stop trying to send them like moving the ball around the table." He's like, "You can do it." He's like, "But I want you to focus on hitting your shot and getting better position for the next ball, unless you absolutely have to use spin."
Yeah.
And it was
that's
more. I was more concentrated for sure.
Oh well, it's not even more concentrated. That's just like kind of my core philosophy. The more left or right you put on a shot, the more likely you are to miss. Unless you're really dialed in. But the reality is like if you just stick to high, low, and middle and speed, 99% of your shots are going to line up just fine. The only time you really need a lot of right or left is, if you're already in trouble.
Yeah. Stop. Then cut on this 8. Nice and gentle. He's going to try to hold it. I'm guessing to get. I can't draw on the screen over there.
You got to draw on the bottom one. Or make the big one here.
Okay, I got this. Where do you think he's going to get right? He's going to try to slow roll and get in that square circle. I don't know my shapes. I'm going to go back to school.
Your
Where do you want him to go?
Where am I saying?
Yeah, were you saying same place?
Oh. The 8 in the left side in that top side pocket with left English and come right back into the middle of the table.
It's like right over here?
Yep. He went around the ball.
You know what though? You know what? That's the middle of the table. I just picked a bad square because I was looking at your
Just
screen.
saying middle of the table.
That's the middle of the table.
Always a good idea. But he went there the long way. But I would have probably done a little.
See, I don't know. I would have just played that soft and tried to trickle into here.
Yeah, and you probably wouldn't have held, and you probably would have been behind the net.
You know, that's what you think. I'm gonna go out there and set that same exact shot up. And in a couple weeks, thanks to digital pool, I will be able to.
All right.
That'd be cool too. When you see a shot that you keep missing, you don't exactly remember where the balls are.
I'm looking forward to the day when
God darn it, Alan.
Alan for the match right there. He's gonna put Dan on the hill now. Yeah, it'll be cool. Like someday, instead of just having cameras, they'll have like projectors and shit or stuff, so you can actually like see the the drills and the ball placements. Yeah,
I've seen that on somewhere on Facebook. Somebody had a giant projector over the table, and it traced your ball too, so you could see the zigzag, the
I've
bang.
seen something like that. It looks like something out of a Star Trek movie, but it's actually that would be exciting someday.
I said bold strategy. Bold strategy, Alan. We'll see. Hill, dude. With the last 6 matches, I think
every
the last
match
6
I've done in the last 4 hours has been Hill. I think a couple I did on 1 and 3, and
we put on Hill thrillers over here, folks. You know what?
It's Andy Gow's fault.
The way people were shooting earlier, I told people we'd be out here by like 8:39, and then everybody said, oh, "Okay, we're taking these all Hill."
We're going all the way
from here on out. What are you gonna do, huh? Listen, you're out here getting.
Still got one more match at least.
At least one more match. That's a 6-5 race.
Wow.
If Jeremy Cranes decides to turn up, and he promised me a break and run and then a break with a couple runs in the combo 9.
Right.
So he's promised me 2 quick racks.
Promised.
But that's still 4 more we got to deal with.
That's not going to happen.
We'll see. Indeed, Dan's been grinding. A little good fortune. That is true. Dan, listen, he has been shooting well, but he has had a couple balls that he's gotten a 9-ball off of a missed opportunity.
Right. I mean, at the end of the day, the worst these guys can do is 3.
Yeah,
third place. Been Hill since I logged in. Yeah, see, that's all you, dude.
It's good. It's a good thing we're not giving away subscriptions today.
I'm not doing subscriptions today.
Can you imagine? Oh, poor Andy. He'd be broke by the time we're done.
Yeah, I'd give away like 30 of them today.
4 to the 5 is going to be tough unless. What do you think?
I usually only do those for lists.
No, 100%. That's why I was.
I don't even know how many we got left. I might be just writing checks on Andy's bank account.
He doesn't even know about great.
Hey, he gets in the comment section. He says, "All right, Brian, it's time to give away a subscription." Yeah, you know I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
And the YouTube channel has been exploding since November. I'm actually looking forward to. I'm gonna have a party the day that we have more subscribers on YouTube than we have on Facebook.
I'm sure it won't be long, especially because
I think in 2025 we can do it.
Oh, Alan, did you get on the 5? You wouldn't have gotten on the 5. It's okay.
There was no getting on the 5. Could have had to go pro side and inside the 8. That's a really tricky shot.
I think after a lot of people have been listening and like actually talking to other people, and like the difference between Facebook and YouTube is tremendous. I can put YouTube on anywhere. I can watch it on my TV at home, my Roku. I don't have to worry about logging into Facebook and trying to stream it from my phone or whatever.
And it turns out, I mean, Facebook has its pros and cons, but not everybody has Facebook.
Right. You can get on YouTube without
and anybody can get on YouTube
without
you don't even have to have an account.
Right. You just can't comment back and forth to us, which whatever.
So and YouTube's a video distribution service. Facebook is a social media place.
Right.
There's a million different reasons, but I think by embracing, I started to sort of nudge Bobby towards embracing YouTube last summer. And since then, we've actually seen tremendous growth on the YouTube channel. And I think that's the future, honestly.
I think he was so
He's happy because we have 40,000 followers on Facebook.
Right.
That's a lot. Until you realize that YouTube accounts can have millions.
But my other part of it was Facebook was giving him everything in one.
Mm-hmm.
He could make a post. He could post the photos. He could put a video. It was all right there. Simple, straightforward. And with the crew that we had before, that's what we needed.
Right.
We didn't have the time and the ability to operate 2-3 different channels.
Yeah. Now
now that you guys have the backing, you know what I mean?
Look at this shot.
Go in so I can give him a boom.
Get in.
I want to get.
Wow. I wish the replay button was working.
It worked earlier. The Thomas shot that you double bumped over the 3-ball showed the actual shot.
Really?
Yeah, you talked about it. Actually, it went up, and you're like, "Oh, I think he was trying to."
Oh no, because what happens is I can manually institute the replay. I think the deck is screwy.
Yeah.
So the replay actually does save the actual video footage.
Oh, this just.
But it doesn't show the right one.
Oh, I got you.
I think there's something disconnected between OBS and our stream deck. So after this stream, we'll go ahead and reboot, and it should be fine. Yeah, Hector, that's exactly right. You watch on TV at work. He sent me pictures, by the way, of his break room where he's got the shark stream up on there. And then he comments from Facebook, hey, it's all good. I do the same thing, except because I'm, Bobby's team Facebook, I'm team YouTube, but when I tune in at home, I'll turn it on my TV on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I'll open up my iPad and open up the YouTube app. And because they're on the same network, it just says, do you want to connect to this TV, basement TV? And as soon as I do that, I can comment while the stream is going on my phone or on my TV.
Alan.
Oh, I thought that was going to be dirty right there.
But yeah, I mean, even talking to Bobby earlier when you guys were in there, the videos that he didn't even go to Facebook to show me all the videos he wants to post, the reels and stuff, straight to YouTube. Like, look at these videos we're putting out in here now. And I think for this aspect, he's starting to, like you said, lean more toward
he's totally,
YouTube and realize that it's the better choice.
I think I've convinced him, actually. He's like, we got to fix our YouTube channel. It's ugly. I'm like, oh, crap.
Dan, 9. Oh, gets out of the way.
Like, oh, crap. What have I done? Because now I got to go up. I got to clean up, add playlists, add thumbnails, all this other stuff. It's something I'm going to be working on over the coming weeks to, make it a little bit more professional looking.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, damn it! I did actually say I wanted to make our YouTube huge.
Yeah.
Now I got to actually get to work.
Well, your fault.
I did it to myself.
You'll manage. I got a faith in you. Well.
I got a couple balls in the air right now, but at the end of the day, the shark stream.
I didn't say it was gonna be done right now.
The shark stream is my love right now, and it's
Listen, Austin's got a bunch of other stuff.
Austin's
going on.
Me and Austin are doing some crazy stuff behind the scenes. We're gonna be beyond the digital pool stuff. We're actually working on a lot of other initiatives. So it's all good.
Yeah, but Austin's got all the photos from the pro event still.
We have
these guys haven't even seen half of what the photos.
We have hundreds of hours of video,
thousands of photos,
pictures.
That's you know what I mean, like
to get all that content distributed. That's all.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Though. Everyone's got all the stuff going on, but eventually we'll get it all to you guys. It'll all be out there. Just bear with us, take the time, and get it there. Alan, again, with another. Here we go. Speaking of taking your time,
this is 2 balls for match point to go to the final.
My segue over here are just great. I just want you to know that.
You're
awesome. My segues.
Oh yeah.
Take your time, and we'll get it to you. And speaking of taking time,
boom.
You just got a little draw off this. Big stroke. Stay below the 9. This is for Alan to go back to the finals against Jeremy.
To go back to Jeremy and get a little vengeance.
I cannot wait. I want this match so bad. I listen. I love Dan. I would love to see him win, but I want to see a rematch so bad.
It is.
And with that being said, Brian, I'm gonna give him the last point because I feel like hitting the button. You got to change all this stuff. I'm gonna go give out envelopes, take photos, and then you get to sit on the inside seat if you want. And if not, I'll be right back.
Well, that was fun. It's always better when we have a co-pilot in the booth. You can have a little bit more of a normal conversation other than just sitting there describing what you're seeing on the screen. So Teddy's going to go out there and he's going to pay 3rd place. We're going to change this guy around. Table 4 red. Let's see. The race is going to be 6-5. Alan needs. All right, that looks pretty accurate. All right, in just a few minutes, I think Jeremy's going to take a few warm-up shots. In just a few minutes, we're going to have at least one of two matches. They are in the finals, but this is a full double. So if Alan happens to win, then they will rematch for the full double. It's not modified double, so if that happens, Alan will have to go to 4 and Jeremy will have to go to 5 in the second match. But we'll see how everybody's doing. Jeremy's pretty optimistic. Alan's playing pretty strong. We'll see how it happens. Stay tuned, folks.
I didn't realize Brian was going to go outside during the break of the final match. I thought he would take his break while they were taking a break. So I'm here again with all my lovely fans out there who I know you are still watching. And there's one specifically I'm talking to. And if you're still out there, you'll know this is for you when I say, I do this because I'm good. And you enjoy me being in here. And if you're on there still, that was special. Alan, big shots coming up here. So, guys, given the time and the weather and all this fun stuff. Oh, that's Jeremy shooting. Sorry. I've been informed if Alan knocks Jeremy down, they are going to split the remaining 2, call it a day. Just because it's a 6-5 race now. After this, it'll be a 5-4 race. So we'll see how this goes. So we have big opportunities on the line here. Gal. Hey, Gal, still out there holding strong with us. I like it. Who else is out there, guys? I see there's a good number out there watching. Appreciate all you guys hanging out on this snowy Saturday, cozied up by the fireplace. Good cut. Cozied up to the fireplace. Nothing but the shark stream on in your footy pajamas and a nice hot cup of cocoa. Or a cold cup of something else that'll keep you warm. Josh Ashinger's still out there. James Tedford's still watching. Good old James. I'm glad you guys made it home safe, man. I know you guys took off right when the... Hey, man, by the pool table works too. James, I'm glad you guys got there, man. I know you guys took off like right in the middle of that storm there, so... All my friends and fans are still out here. I love this. This is one of my favorite things to do, guys. I can't lie to you. Is being here, and Brian's back again. Is being here. I love playing. I love being in tournaments. I like directing the tournaments. I don't mind hanging out there. But this is one of my favorite things to do during these events, is sitting here and talk to you guys and, do all the ones for the little people. Well, the ones who don't understand the Bobby Hunt story, picking up the switch from the yard and playing, Chicago 8-ball pool with his stories. Like,
yeah, we can't ever expect to hang with a guy like Bobby Hunt, but at the same time, I do enjoy doing this as well.
Oh, Danielle Tubbs still out there too. But people who don't get me wrong, people love watching Lucas, but people also like seeing the lower ends.
That's actually some of the feedback I've gotten from some of the people in the comments section is like, yeah, I actually enjoy watching people like me.
Yes. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, they can relate. Like, not everybody watches Lucas and say, oh, I can never do this. Like, he's,
Well, enough hard work and practice, I suppose. But at the end of the day, I'd rather see, competitive matches between people in the 500-600 Fargo range. That's actually, it's more fun.
Listen, that's what I was telling everybody out there before. Low end, pro list and semi pro list. Anybody who wants their match streamed, if I'm available, and or if you're, if you can't do it, or if
and that reminds me, tomorrow morning or afternoon, I guess 3:30, we're gonna have the semi pro championship. Kimbo Singleton versus Pat Gaudio.
Yeah, and if Kimbo wins, I'm gonna have a conversation with him too.
Yeah, you should probably move up.
I don't know how long you're gonna hang on to a #1 spot on a semi-pro list, and
well, I'm gonna join the semi-pro list and knock him down.
I don't think that's fair either. Now, Kimbo's listen, after his surgery and his heart surgery and all that stuff, I'm glad he's still out there shipping. As much flack as I give him about all this stuff and never wanted to put up his spot against us. Oh boy, he gets another one because I love that shot, and I'm gonna get the button pushing going.
Just shot out of a cannon today.
Did you see him? Did you see that? He not only did he hit the bank, his fist pump celebration.
Hell yeah.
My wife was bringing me out there nachos. I should probably go out there again and eat some nachos with her. Because last time I didn't get any.
You didn't get any?
I didn't. She was like, I brought you chips and salsa.
You gave me a pork chop last night. That was fucking.
That was good,
delicious.
right?
Yeah. It was pretty solid.
Oh man, should we do that? Oh, listen. I was so hungry when
he takes good care of me here.
I took the pan that it was in, the aluminum pan, and I ate it with my hand on the way home.
Oh yeah.
And I just threw the bone out the window. When we left here last night, I was so hungry.
Oh, you guys were here late.
We were here till like 2:00 in the morning, 2:30. So everybody starts leaving, and all of a sudden it picks up. Though we were busy.
Yeah.
Like, we were busy up until probably midnight, 1 a.m. No, Andy, I don't think it was a break and run. Jeremy definitely shot a couple times. We might see one here though. Big stroke from Allen.
Only time I've been on the Shark stream was when I played Mike Gould and I had a BNR against him. I was so excited.
Nice.
Bobby and Lucas were doing commentary. How's that for flipping the channels?
Wow.
Bobby and Lucas were in here talking about me and playing Mike. And somehow I pulled a BNR right out of my butt. It was awesome. Like, you know what? Mic drop. I'm never going to be on the Shark stream again.
There you go. Go ahead and Taom. I wish I took my own advice or that advice back in the day. Now my last 3 matches on the Shark stream have been horrible, horrendous. The Christmas Captains tournament I lost. The list match I did before that, I think I got beat 6-0. It's been rough for me there. It's been so rough, man.
Being on the stream didn't bother me. It was just, if I lost to Mike, I would never hear the end of it. So,
Well, it's not that it bothers me. I don't know what's happened. I can't do anything.
I've had people say it's like, I know the camera's running. I know it's going to be on the internet forever. And then it gets in their head.
I turn it off.
For me, it's just me and the pool table.
I just get mad.
I've never thought about anything like that.
Although in my defense, I lost my other 2 list matches the other day too. So it's not just on table.
So you're just dropping like a...
It was bad. I won my last one, luckily.
Are you on the pro list or semi?
No, semi-pro. I was on the pro for a long time. I was on the semi-pro top 10 for a while, and I kept getting in a jumble of like Jack Passamonimo and Pat Gaudio and like a bunch of those like people like Fernando. Like it was just like 3, 4, 5 of us like back and forth, and I'd win one, then I'd lose like 2, then I'd win one, and I couldn't. And somebody else said they didn't like the spot they were in being low on the list. They kept playing the same people, and I told them, and I said, listen, I'm either going to come off the list or I need to leave this group.
Oh, see, what's going to happen is I'm going to, like, my plan is I'm not going to just join the list. Sean's put it out there that or Sean Dixon, number 8. He's put it out there. If anybody wants to challenge him for a spot for $200, he will accept the challenge. So my plan is I will straight up accept that when everything's situated and, in my home personal life. If he's still on the list and no one's taking him down yet, I'm going to challenge him and I'll see if I can jump right into the top 10.
If you are able to take a challenge for the top 10 before even ever playing a list match, I swear, I'm going to be sitting in this booth the day that happens.
All right.
And I have Bobby right next to me.
Sure.
I don't care what he's doing. I'll drag that man in here. Well, Alan, good stroke.
I was playing Christian, but not in one pocket. I was playing Christian. We were playing straight pool. And Christian kind of gave me a little whip in there. It was I'm not going to go into the details of why, but yeah, we were playing straight pool.
Oh.
I have yet to play a single rack of one pocket.
Oh, I just missed. All right, Brian, I got to squeeze by you. That was my come get your food text.
Come. Are you going to pull a Bobby on me? All right. Teddy dipped on me, so you're stuck with me again. Yeah, my game is straight pool. I prefer straight pool to any other game, but I will play 8, 9, or 10 just fine. I actually of those 3 games, I prefer 10 ball, but I'll play 8 or 9. It's that's fine. But my game is straight pool. It's just what I grew up playing. Yeah, Christian's a great guy. He gave me a good challenge, and frankly, I made a few mistakes, but at the same time, my head wasn't in the game. We'll just go with that. Yeah, guys, if you guys see me sitting around here doing nothing here at the Yale Billiards, and you want to play a game of straight pool, all you got to do is ask. I'll happily set that up. I mean, it's to me, it's the purest form of pool. But if you want to play 8 or 9, that's fine too. I don't gamble, generally speaking, but if you want to play, I'm always game. Sure, yeah, Teddy's got the score right. And Allen's in pretty good shape here. If he can get by the 9, he's going to be in great shape on the 8. Yeah, got right by the 9. Going to be in great shape on the 8. Doesn't want to be too straight, and he doesn't want to be too close to the rail, and he did both. This shot concerns me a little bit because you're tempted to cheat the pocket to get the cue to scoot up table. That's just a bad plan. I like just hitting the stop shot and accepting your fate at this point. All right, he actually did get it up table a little bit. Nice shot. Coming at you right into your living room. Wow, he slammed it in there. That was a great shot. Nicely done, Allen. 2-0 on his quest to double dip Jeremy Cranes to win this tournament. Already a great start. Jeremy needs 6 games. Allen needs 3. Oh, Andy, you're getting a table installed? Oh, that'd be amazing. I tell you what, I'll stop by anytime and play some straight pool, even if it is 4-inch pockets. What kind of table you getting? And I've only ever known gold crowns. Starting to familiarize myself with the diamonds, but and the what is it, Kessel, Wrestle, whatever they have at US1. I've been playing on those too. Played on Valleys, but my favorite's still Gold Crown. Allen with a nice smash, but nothing drops. The 1 ball's on the short rail. The cue can see it, but that's going to be a tough shot no matter what. Famous table 8, Gold Crown 3. Heck yeah. I got to imagine it's pretty hard to source a Gold Crown 3. Where would you find that? Because, I mean, these tables here at Yale Billiards are 30 years old, because Yale Billiards is 30 years old, and Gold Crowns were the 3s were the cream of the crop at the time. They still play outstanding. Oh, drops it. Nice. But I can't imagine, like, where you'd go to find a Gold Crown 3, specifically. I know Savannah Easton just had a Gold Crown installed with what she called diamondized pockets. So apparently there's a deeper shelf, but it's still a Gold Crown. I think she had a Gold Crown 6 posted. Yeah, the Rassens down at US1, they play different for sure. The rails seem a little springier. And I've noticed that when I was trying to make banks, I was having a little bit of a hard time judging how the reflection would go. But there are nice tables. The only thing I really don't like about those Rassens is that you have to put the triangle in the actual ball return. Because if you don't, then the balls just fall on the floor. It just seems like a weird design to me. Other than that, I think they play great. Nick Marino's getting you the Gold Crown. That's cool. I mean, he does seem to be the source for anything billiards, so that makes absolute sense. See, Josh, I had the opposite reaction as opposed to being softer rails. You're saying that they absorb the ball rather than shoot it out. To me, they felt a little harder than the Gold Crown rails that we have here, but we'll see what happens because when the tables are redone for the Matchroom event coming up, I don't know, but I think he's going to have to replace the rubbers. So we'll see what happens with the if that's true. We'll see what happens with the new rubbers. But it felt to me when I went to US1 as opposed to playing here that these were softer than the ones in the Racines. And as far as the speed, it's all the cloth. I mean, we use Aramith cloth here, 860 HR for most of the tables. The two gray tables are 860 not HR because they don't make it in gray. However, when we do recloth these tables in a few weeks, I want to say, well, it's going to be in advance of April 3rd to 6th anyway. But when we recloth them, they'll all be 860 HR blue. Oh, big miscue there from Alan. Tried to get a little clever on that spin, and it cost him. So now it's going to be ball in hand for just Jeremy. Jeremy really needs this run out here. I mean, he's down 2-0. Alan needs 3. Jeremy needs 6. Is he trying to pluck the 9 ball out? It looks that way. Oh, he gunned it, but didn't quite get there. Decent roll, though. Yeah, Josh, I get what you're saying. I mean, there's obvious physics involved. When you hit rails are not like mirrors reflecting light. The softer the rail is, the more it absorbs the cue or the object ball when it goes into it, and the less angle it'll come out on. That implies a softer rail. And all I'm suggesting, Josh, is my observation is the opposite. It feels to me like the rails are harder, meaning they bounce. They're more bouncy than the gold crowns that I'm used to here. I was hitting them, and I was expecting a certain amount of shortening, so of the angle. So instead of just having if I was to bounce, I'm gonna doodle. Instead of having it come like this, like a pure angle, if you hit it real hard, it reacts more like this. If you hit it soft, sometimes it actually rolls out like this. I think the Racine rails at US1 are more bouncy. Look at that leave. He played it 2 ways. He actually went for the 4 in the corner, but look where he left the cue ball. Just dead nuts behind the 6, but in position for the 5 just in case. Jeremy's hoping to put a lot of left on this to get it over to the pink ball. He put a lot of left on, too much left. Sounds like we're in agreement then, Josh. And whoever's kicking the jukebox out there is doing an excellent job. I can hear the music in the main rooms, and someone's just been straight up DJing the music, and it's been amazing. I wish I was actually kind of out there playing pool. Alan's on the 50-yard line. Right there. Gonna make this shot a little tough. Eddie totally pulled a Bobby. Said, "Hey, Bry, I'll be right back," and then just straight up ghosted. That was insane. I think the intention of that shot was to play safe behind the 6. I highly doubt it was to bank it into the side rail from that angle. But it is what it is. Alan's got a shot at the 6. Ooh. Just took it out a little wide. Didn't leave Jeremy a heck of a lot to work with here. I mean, there's the cross side bank. Came up a little skinny on that one. So now this actually feels like the problem ball here is the 8 ball. And here's why. It's sitting off the rail. You can't really pocket it there, I don't think. And you can't really pocket it this way because you'll scratch. The only option is to basically leave this cue somewhere in this triangle. You can actually pop the ball down this way. And with the angle that Alan has right now, I don't know how he's going to find his way to the triangle. Going to have a real tricky shot here. It's actually a pretty smart play because for that exact reason, if you make the ball here, you still have this shot left over. But if you miss, now Jeremy's got a really tricky shot. Oh my goodness, I thought he actually had enough to razor that in. Instead, it's going to be a dead tap in for Alan. All he's really got to do is just hit it with a touch of low left, and the cue ball is just going to squirt right up this way. As long as he doesn't catch the point, he should be okay. Nothing wrong with that one. Alan heading towards the double dip here. Oh, there you go. I thought he pushed it into the rail a little bit on that one. But turns out, well executed. He needs 2. Jeremy now needs 6 in a row, or 6, not in a row. On that one, the weight's already on the board, so they're racing to 6. But the score, I'm going to keep scoring my way. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe on Facebook, or follow us on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. Sure you always know exactly when we're coming on the air. And it's been a lot of fun, broadcasting this tournament today. Tune in tomorrow at 3:30 to see Kim Singleton defend his championship role on the semi-pro list against Pat Gaudio. Ball goes down, 2 balls set up, prime. This table's spread out. Good. Let's see if we can get a rake and run here. That would be sick. table's set up about as good as you can get. I'm looking at the position pattern that I would use. And this 2 back to the 3 to the pink 4, that's the problem. That pink 4 is the major. Oh, he hit the snot out of that one. It's going to work, but tricky part is the 4 doesn't go by the 8. So he's either got to get behind it or he's got to get over here. That's the trickiest part of this shot. I don't see combos. That's why. Gonna go behind it. I like this decision. That was the right shot, I think. Now he's got the shot 4 up into the corner and the position play. Gonna be able to get to that 5. As long as the 6 doesn't get in the way, he should be okay. Yeah, that's great. Decided to come up short, but it's gonna work out just fine. This one's a matter of choice. I like inside English here. But he could just as easily put a little outside English. That one requires a lot more speed control. He's going with left. He's going to take the pro side position. So he went for this position back here. We'll see how it works out. Oh, he went for the side pocket. Wow, I did not think that. I was figuring corner all day. Jeremy with a heck of a cut shot right in the corner. That was the shot I thought Allen was going to take. But look at that shot. That was absolutely flawless. He can stop the cue right there, have a great shot on the 8, and enough angle to get back to the 9. Just like that. Oh, this is a no-brainer. Little low right. Oh, I thought he was gonna fluke it right in there. Wow, he really hit that hard though. Sex, drugs, rock and roll. Back in the chat section. I don't understand pro side. What do you not understand? I'm a little confused about your second part of that remark, but pro side sometimes is the right side. Pro side, short side, whatever you want to call it. This is a good example, actually. He might end up on the pro side. Because the ball is going to want to kiss off this way. Should be okay. Oh, are we? I didn't realize we're coming up on our live stream limit on Facebook. Let me check something real quick. How long have we been on the air? You guys on Facebook, you can still see us? Still getting comments from Facebook, so I'm tempted to just leave it alone. Well, yeah, we've been on 7 hours and 48 minutes. So Alan's on the hill. Here's what's going to happen. We're about 12 minutes away from hitting the Facebook live stream limit. I'm going to have to restart the stream if you guys on Facebook want to keep watching. Try to figure out a good time to do it, and maybe I can coordinate it with the players. I didn't realize we're that close. Yeah, because what's going to happen in 10 minutes is Facebook's going to disconnect and YouTube's going to be fine. Yet another reason to watch us on YouTube. But because we do have a fair number of Facebookers, it's definitely going to be restart time. Andy Gow says I should do it now. See, I don't want to miss if Andy all of a sudden runs out, or if Alan runs out. Yeah, I'm going to wait until the end of this rack, and then I'll do a reset. Yeah, we'll see if they start. I mean, right now the 4-6 is a little crazy. He's got to jump to get to this 3 or kick. And I mean, we'll see. Facebook is going to go down in about 9 minutes. And I guess that's my fault. I should have probably reset when we got to the finals. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking about it. Off the 7? Nope. Look at this. He got snookered. Gonna grab that jump cue again. Got the contact, but jumped off the table. Ball in hand, Allen. There we go. Andy says I can reset it because it's gonna go hill. Well, that is the thing. I'm gonna hang here for another few minutes. I got about 7 minutes left before Facebook kicks us off. There it is, Alan. with the big 9 ball. Gets to his 5. We're going to go to the double dip. Everybody tune in. I'm going to go off the air right now, but I'll be right back. I promise.
I'm going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigmaware, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Solato, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget